Well, howdy, hey, howdy, ho, everyone. How's it going? How's it going? This game's a bit loud. Wow. How's everyone doing today? It's a bit early. I don't usually stream this early. Yeah, you know what? Let me turn the game sound down. Yeah, that's probably fine. Oh, I probably should have done this first, huh? Okay, give me a second. Gotta readjust. Gotta readjust this this scene, cause I messed up. I forgot. I didn't realize there was I didn't realize there's a way to adjust it. I'll tell you, everything is the worst it can be. Actually, well, what could have possibly made it bad? All right, is everything all right? I hope everything's all right. I don't know. Okay, I think that's good on the settings section. What is BS? Tab? Can I just click this? Okay, there it goes. Yee. Oh, that's all I have to do. Yaga just felt like being jokingly pessimistic. Gotcha. I get how it is. I get how it be. I think we should just go ahead and get started, though. I think. So yes, we're going to be playing the first one in the series, Ace Attorney. Episode 1, the first turnabouts. Play the first turnabout? Yes. Playing the first game first, who does that? I don't know. I felt like being kind of weird today. I felt like I don't know if I would mix things up by playing the first game first. Carol, hi Carol. Dang, I need to read this. It's going by too fast. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. How you doing, Carol? Boy, am I nervous. Your Honor, it was that man. I watched him do it in the cutscene. I was kind of wondering, like, I thought typically in Phoenix Wright games, you don't, know the killer. You have to solve it yourself. But I guess we know it this time. Right. Oh, hiya, Chief. Oh, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. That says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Carol's fiance and Carol played this game as a race to see who could get through it first. But I passed out yesterday pretty early. Ooh, get your sleep. Also, how long did the race take you? I'm curious. You look alive and well. Yeah, exactly. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. It's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. Oh, I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything is all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, that's him. That's the Sparrow! The race took several hours, so it was a lot of fun. Definitely be continuing the said race eventually. It's all over, man! Game over, man! Game over! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? Newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. His girlfriend was a baby? I don't know. Well, we're getting into kind of risky territory there, man. I don't know about that. I mean, that kind of looks like a baby, right? That kind of looks like a baby. I could see this as being a baby. You know, just fully dressed, wearing makeup. Never seen a baby wear a suit and makeup? Well, you have now. Young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I'd say though, it's usually not his fault, he just has terrible luck. I mean, babies are just smaller humans, you're right. You know, just shrink a human down, you know, or you know, you find a small human like Caro, and then there you go, you got yourself a baby. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. Matt and I home one, which is why I took the case, took Claire's name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your clients. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. It is Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's wait. Oh. No way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot temporarily. Yeah, no. Imagine it's in a real courtroom where it's like the first off, like you're just a new lawyer, and like, okay, you know what? You're a new lawyer. Let's just give you a test. Do you know how to press the A button? Can you say A button? or yeah, even more seriously, like not knowing the victim's name. Well, let's look at the court record. Cindy. Attorney's badge. No one would believe I was the defense attorney if I didn't carry this. I'm death 7:31, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Look at profiles. Do you know where the culprit is? Yeah. It's in the bottom right. B button! Chief attorney at Fay & Co., my boss, and a very good defense attorney. Larry Butts, age 23, 27, 23. The defendant in this case, a likable guy who has been my friend since grade school. I don't remember seeing him in any other Phoenix Wright stuff. I think he kind of disappears after this. Cindy Stone, age 22, the victim in this case, a model. She lived in an apartment by herself. Winston Payne, age 52. The prosecutor for this case, Locke's presence. Generally bad at getting his points across. Can anyone tell me what the... What is the BS button? I don't know. I don't know what the BS button is. I just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? I'm gonna check it often. Do it for me, please, I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct! Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was... hit with a blunt object. I saw that much in the cutscene. Press tab? Mia, what is tab? Am I expected to cover your tab on a bar? Correct! You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. Wait! Are we in a video game? Oh my gosh! Great heavens! Great heavens! Are we in a video game? Seem much more relaxed, Mr. Red. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Oh, well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Red just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? My murder weapon was the statue of the thinker. It was found laying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to the court record. A statue in the shape of the thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Again, Mia, what is tab? You gotta explain it to me, Mia. You're just saying words. What is tab? How do I use it? Oh, excuse me. Blam! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? You know how to use the tab button? Good. Yeah, it's only been said like 500 times. Now, the only button I don't know what to press is the BS button, because I don't know what that is. What is the BS button? Oh, is it backspace? It might be backspace. Let me check that out. It is. It's backspace. I'm dumb. I'm supposed to be a computer person. Oh well. Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad.
Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra, and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever. What's it to you, anyways?
Mr. Butts, what you described is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it lies. I don't believe a word of it.
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport added to the court record. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30, the day before the murder. Wait a second. Day before the murder? Oh yeah, this was 7:31. Okay. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Oh, sorry. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way!
Well, the victim has a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts.
I'm surprised that that term flew in a video game. That is like, as like, it wasn't this on Nintendo stuff for a while? I might be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure this was like on the DS. I'm surprised that flew. Because they tend to be pretty restrictive about stuff like that, but oh well.
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude!
Oh, we can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop him from answering? My client has no idea that the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case.
Oof.
Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Well, let's continue with our trial, shall we?
I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite. Oh boy. Oh, this is not looking so good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? I'm gonna have him answer honestly for this one, because I think, I mean, you don't want to lie. I mean, it's important that, like, he's already said that he wins, so just stopping him now would make it seem more suspicious, you know what I mean? So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say, have him answer honestly. I know, I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there, I win. Order! Whoa, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her.
Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Lie?
Prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness?
Oh, the man who found the victim's body, just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
See, like, that's why you have to tell the truth, you know, because they have a witness, quote unquote, that saw us. So, you know, it's best to lying about it wouldn't be great, you know, because that would just lead to bad stuff. Being like, oh, why you lying, huh? You got something to hide, huh? Order in the courts, Mr. Payne. The prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, this is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sowit to the stand.
You heard Ace Attorney and Rand? How are you? I'm good. Thank you for coming, Nano. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing through hopefully all the games today, and then maybe some other things. We'll figure it out. Yeah.
Mr. Sowit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, and this is correct?
Yes, the tip is yes. Mr. Sowett, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the courts what you saw on the day of the murder.
Witness accounts.
Well, I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing the apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment and I saw her lying there. A woman not moving. Dead! I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in the apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there.
Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? Can't defend you against a testimony like that.
Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sowett used was one of those. Your Honor, I record of the blackout for your Blackout records. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Blackout record added to the court record.
Now, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
You may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, right, this is it, the real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witnesses gave.
Lies? What? He was lying?
The client is innocent, right? And that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty?
How do I prove he's not?
You hold the key, it's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction there. Okay, redeemed Ara. Okay, fine, here you go.
Ara.
There you go, Kayla. Hope you found that redeem worth it.
It's bound to be a contradiction in there. Sure, let's look right now. So he said that it was at 1 p.m., but the time of death was 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Bwahaha! First, find the contradiction in the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once he found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with tab, then point at the contradiction in his testimony. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. Growled in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Well, there's a contradiction right now. If you, but I'm gonna wait. That is one contradiction, but I don't know like how it can get. No. That's the contradiction because he didn't go inside, but also he went inside and tried to use the phone. So it's weird. Oh, the phone in our apartment wasn't working. Went to a nearby park and found a public phone. However, the time exactly, it was 1 p.m. Presents! You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I found that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
After his testimony, I find this hard to believe. Mrs. Sowett, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now.
Would you care to give your testimony again? It's time of discovery.
Oh, you see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from a television.
Well, duh, right. Blackout report. Right there. Right there, blackout report. But I guess I can't present it yet.
Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tipped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding.
I've been changing his voice. I need to get a better voice for him. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a tape program. Mr. Right to make cross-examine the witness.
Right. You know what to do.
I've got this one.
You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television.
I mean... Right there.
Hold it right there. Prosecution has said that there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. This record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Yeah. Well, Urk.
Well, the defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Shawit?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. Ha, got him! Wait, I remember now.
Mr. Solitz, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility.
Oh, that, and you seem rather
distraught.
My apologies, Your Honor. I must have been the shock of finding the body. This makes Carol want to make a party objection similar to the Carol objection you must. If you want to. I mean, that'll be really cool, but you don't have to, you know?
Very well, Mr. Solitz. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Hearing the time.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. There was a table clock in the apartment. Wasn't there? Wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That's been what I saw.
You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. Let's make cross-examine the witness.
Gladly.
That's pretty easy. The murder weapon wasn't the clock.
Actually, I didn't hear it the time I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment when it wasn't there. Yeah, the murder weapon.
And so he presents this as the murder weapon.
Also, Kara's jealous of Barney's voice. Oh, Carol, thank you. That means a lot. I don't really think my voice is all that special, but you know, it's all good. Thank you really much. Thank you. That generally really makes me feel really nice and warm and fuzzy. I don't know. I'm embarrassed. I was gonna get into the game because I'm embarrassed.
Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock, it was the statue. Now how is this supposed to be a clock?
What? You with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are?
Just answer the question, Mr. Solitz.
Well, hey, I saw it in there, okay? At the clock. Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne?
As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. It doesn't look like a clock. I submitted as a statue. My apologies.
Flustered beats were activated? No. You're not gonna fluster me anymore. You're not. No. You're supposed to bully. You're supposed to bully VTubers. You're not supposed to fluster them. You know that's not in the contract. That's not in the deal. You know I'm fine with bullying, but not being flustered.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now? Yes! Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. He only could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand, yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah, but prove it. Prove I went in there. Oh, I mean, like they could have just scanned for prints. You know, they got to do the little feather duster and the thing. You got to blow on it, and you got all the dust and you got prints, and then you got to get a piece of tape. I know how these cop movies work. I don't know how they work. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of her blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the courts. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sowett, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? It's all baseless conjecture. Baseless?
Karo's now posted a club. Oh no. Okay, I'll watch it. I'll watch it later, because I don't really know how to set up watching clips. I'm not very stream savvy. I don't know. But yeah, I'll watch them later when I'm not being flustered. Just look at the witness's face.
Yeah. When the witness care to elaborate, did you strike the victim with the clock?
I never look at the clock. I heard, no, I mean, I saw.
Shut up, I hate you! It was him, I tell you. I shot him. He killed her and he should burn, give him death.
Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright. Your Honor? The claim the sounds the witness heard came from a clock. Do you have any evidence?
Oh, excuse me. The whole case is riding on this sidebar thing through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sowett heard was definitely his clock. Battery. Effect which is clear if you simply... Examine the clock's batteries? Try sounding the clock? I don't know which one this is. Wait, which one is it? Try sounding the clock? Yeah, I'm gonna do try sounding the clock. Well, let's look at the clock now, here in the court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I asked the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25.
That certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
Thank you, Fernando, for suggesting to sound the clock.
Well, he is the thinker, after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between the Mr. Sowett heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sowett,
I've been making his voice higher. I need to make it deep.
Try to talk your way out of this one.
Oh, he forgot one thing.
Oh, what's he talking about now?
Well, it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. How do you know it's running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? You can't prove that, so you don't have a case.
He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Dang it. So close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict this witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sowitz.
Came all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. Treat me like a criminal. A criminal.
Our lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry, I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mrs. Sowit. Chief? Listen up, right? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think! But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes, but that doesn't mean you can't still win. By thinking out of the box. Don't waste your time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have pure proof. Right? Right? It was 3 hours slow because she went to Paris. Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yeah, she was in Paris. And she was getting readjusted at the time or whatever. Wait, maybe I can prove it. He must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let him have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support these claims? Of course, there is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt.
Ah, tough words. Let's see you pull this one off.
Let's see the evidence that proves why the clock is running slow. Passport!
Take that!
The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. It's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. That clock was at 3 hours though, it was 9 hours fast! The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong! Proof enough for you, Mr. Sowitz, or should I say, Mr. Did It?
Ugh.
Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness.
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I have to say I am impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find a true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendants of Mr. Larry Butt not guilty. I think it's funny because, you know, in an actual courtroom, your job isn't to find the culprit. All you gotta do is defend the victim. So you just had to prove that Larry went there when no one was there, and that's it. You don't gotta find the victim, you know, gotta find witnesses that blah 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 and bull and stuff and blah, you know. But like in a real trial, we work like this. But I guess it is a video game, so I should probably stop complaining about it, you know. But like, I don't know. It's just funny, like. What do you mean we have to find the victim ourselves? You're the defendant of the suspected murderer. You find the victim. Meh. With that, the court is adjourned. It turns out that Frank Sowit was a common burglar. Think about it too hard, we'll get a headache? Good.
I want you to get a headache. Oh, get a headache. You got this. Get a headache. Wait. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. All you gotta do is just think about it and you'll get a headache. Wah!
Because I'm evil, that's why.
He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sowit let himself in to do the dirty work. While I was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mrs. Saw grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Whew, I still can't believe we won! Alright, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen her trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen this Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick, don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. What? But Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was... Ugh, no, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlights now. Harry Butt's innocence. Thanks. I really owe you one. I forgot to do his voice. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Moving my tree. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was just so into that chick, and she was just playing me for a fool. Oh, she was making me cry. Larry. Are you so sure? Squeeze me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Is that right? Right? Don't you have something to show your friends? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? The fact that she had it still. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? It's the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she travels. Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. In order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of that you believe in. Never let go of what you believe in. Blech. Ever. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Hey, how about dinner, on me? Wishing could toast to innocent, but... Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Oh, they're dating. Oh. Phoenix and me sitting in a tree. Chaos. And so my first trial came to a close. Where he slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. My promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep.
The end. Well, good stream, everyone. Good stream. You know, we beat the first game, and now we're going. So wait, is she gonna die? I mean, I know that there's a different Mia later on, or her sister, or her daughter, or something. I don't know, but they also have the same name. Hey, I don't know. I've never really played this game before, so we'll figure it out. A brand new episode has been added. Saving content. Please do not turn off your PC. Take your progress up to this point? Sure. Ooh, first time playing also. Yeah, I only know about like a few things about Phoenix Wright. I don't really know the full story. Bring. Beat. Hello, this is Maya. Oh, it's Mia Maya. Right. You ready for a treat, star? It's hard to explain without spoiling. Yeah, no, that's understandable. Hey, Maya, it's me.
Oh, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been?
Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Yeah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place.
That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask.
I know. You want me to hold evidence for you.
Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here.
I gotcha. So, what is it this time?
It's a clock.
A clock?
Yeah, it's made to look like the statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I think you might like it. You always liked toys.
Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis.
Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take the clock right out. Sorry. I have some papers inside it instead.
Papers? Is that the evidence then?
Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up?
I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then.
Okay, sis, but I expect dinner, something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Beep. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Ooh. Excuse me. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Bay & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take that's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. Oh, excuse me. How could you know? Ho, you are not cogniferous of my backgrounds. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho, my dear Miss Faye. I am so very sorry, but I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. I made a good voice for him. Red, white, blue. It's always so hard to figure out voices for characters I haven't seen yet. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Bay & Co. Law Offices. They got Mia! Yeah, they did. We'll never see her again. Huh? That's strange. Guess she left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. Oh, what's the smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Move. To the office. Am I still not done with the tutorial? Smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's there. Chief? Chief! Yeah, who are you? We'll never see it again, my beloved.
Maya, the troublemaker. Strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. Went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was so warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Once it quickly began to fade, till finally she was cold. I'm back. Oh hey, Mia is looking at the light that she was before. That's a great way to put it. Chief. Examine. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. Chief. That is seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she's stuck on the head with a blunt object. Call the police! Call the police! Maya is my daughter, and anyone who hurts her will suffer. I'll probably hurt her a few times. It's the reason I sent that message in the first place. Slowly brilliant. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Granted, the court record. There are some glass shards nearby. She's just maybe a piece of glass light stands lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards added to the court record. The record remains of a glass light stand broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hands. What could it be? Well, that's really bad evidence. A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya, did Mia write this? The paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. See, added to the court record. I think that's enough snooping around for now. Don't you mess with my wife? Wait, so hold on. If I'm getting this right, Maya is Karo's daughter and Nano's wife. Gotcha. I better call the police office and find out what the girl is doing here. Seem to be remains of a glass light stand. Chief's chair. A simple functional design feels pretty good to sit in too. Anything else? It's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place. I guess that's it. Yeah, let's go back. Move to Fanco offices. A murder! Allow me to thoroughly investigate, probably do an autopsy. The police could be called after I'm done. Don't want them to tampering with a crime scene while I'm investigating. Exactly! Call the police! It's not your job! That girl just now, where'd she go? Put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh, I hope she didn't run on me. Yikes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? Okay, I work here. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya? So Mia was writing that girl's name. I should show her the receipts. Never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Let's talk first. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me, can you tell me what happened? I came in, the room was dark, and sis. So she was already dead. You and the chief. So, you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting this late at night? Phoenix, sir! You heard her say that she was coming over! You heard Mia say that she was having her sister come over! Ah! Yes, she said she wanted me to help keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. Go back. Oh, let's present this. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why would she write my name? Oh! She didn't write her name! This was written by the killer! I see now. Sis sat down and took a nap in the messy room. Exactly. She doesn't know what death is. She's just a pure innocent cinnamon roll. You just calm down. Why would you write my name? Uh-oh, no, I've done it. Try to hurry up and call the police. Yeah, you think? About the thinker. The thinker! That was... Oh, sis. Probably shouldn't have asked her about the murder weapon. Well, let's just go ahead and go back and move. No. No. Back. Examine. I need to find the phone. Position doesn't usually sit there. Couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. Yes, blah, 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 blah. Door to the chief's office. It's slightly open. I better not touch the doorknob. No, I remind you guys, where is this? Watch reading, I guess you could call that modern art. Alright, on the other hand, call it a mistake. So if it's for clients, it's leather for real luxury model. Do I have to go back to move office? Oh! I see. Maya has a phone. Too shocked to remember to use it. Exactly. Fanka Lodger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. There you go. Ultra neat handwriting. That's going to come into play. Small office, but it makes for a lot of money. Who's here? Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. But about all she used this PC was email. She picked up the Asian model at some garage sale for practically nothing. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records in recent ruining. Blah, blah, blah. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Like someone was halfway through taking this apart. Police? Please, come quick! What was that? Someone's coming from out the window. She's staring right at me! He's holding a phone in her hands. Well, she couldn't see the dead body from there. I shall begin searching each and every document, exactly. Move. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying there was a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Woo! Dick Gumshoe! Gumshoe, my beloved. Oh, Tim, have you played this game before? Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great, just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have. Nah. Whoa! Excuse me! Eek! This what, Maya here, mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? For the dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. The killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to precinct, ma'am. What? His younger sister, Maya, arrested on the spot. Was taken for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My days were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Oh yeah, one of the only things I know about this game is gumshoes, of course. Number 6, 9:07 a.m. Detention Center visiting room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. I go over to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand.
Video game and hello Shadow Ninja was taken. That's a very long name. Video game, yeah, I played through all the Ace Attorney games today. Or at least whatever I get through. I did some Pokemon, I added a Pokemon Gumshoes, and I named mine after Gumshoe. Plus Gumshoe looks detective-like too. Yeah! Gumshoes was the one, the rat with the golden hair, right? And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior's partner. Oh, thank you for joining the adventurer crew. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Today was my junior's partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear hearts of the hearts of evil types. I think he's lacking his experience. Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess, but at the same time, I can't just sit back and watch. But when I think of the person who did this to Maya, I know. Talk. Maya! There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training... spirit medium? Pretty sure that qualifies as strange. The day of the crime. Here's my junior partner's first time. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes, let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to the piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the Thinker. One Larry made? How could that have been evidence in a case? Right, she said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes, I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh, as I remember, that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. A conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Maya's email added to the court record. The day of the crime again? Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the Thinker clock that Larry made. Practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. Yeah, well, it doesn't have to be 3, right? It doesn't have to be 3. Chat, let me know. So then, when did you arrive at the office? Right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. And that's all I need to hear for now, except I'm going to keep talking to you. So you're an acolyte, or medium in training? That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit worlds. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? Well, Miwa's into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait! What? So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yes, in training.
Can't you contact me or Spirit then? You can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is your address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. Said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. You think you could go ask him to represent me? Accepts. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? Know that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. Will that happen? They give me until 4 o'clock this afternoon. I think ours almost up. I better hurry. Right, so I'll be back. Okay. The guy wants to visit his room. He hasn't moved an inch. I'm real proud of this guy. What a clever way to disguise the fact that just not moving. Smile for the camera. Okay. Block examining needs to do. Presents. I think that's good. I think that's all I need to do. Let's move to Grossberg Law offices. September 6th, Grossberg Law offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. Let's have to come back later. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. An oil paint is so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Solid mahogany desk, who has been polished to a deep luster. Since-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Oh yeah, they don't look like they've ever been read. Expensive pot of plants. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Deal for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that light is made of a solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Who's here? Well, I guess I better move to the detention center and tell her that he wasn't there. Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? I've got to go and prepare for a long drive, but I hope you have a lovely stream. The 8th Attorney Series is an absolute gem, and I just know you're going to have fun with it. Thank you very much, Nano. I really appreciate it. Don't be safe on your drive, okay? Don't crash or die or don't have an accident. Be super safe, okay? I'll be sad if you die. What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry, I haven't seen him yet. I see. I'd better go see if I can. This late lawyer she's talking about. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busy searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix right. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Oh, I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Right. Sorry about that. The Butts guy, he was the killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right, and you were Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Like Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. That's what I said. Wait, no, I said Dick Gumshoe. Right. You work at the NARAD. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, right over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? Hey, if you got business here, you better do it quick. Whoa, he thinks I'm his lawyer. Mia. How about Miss Faye? Did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? No, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. So you can see the report, but that's all. The report adds the court record. About Maya. Yeah, looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? Please put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth? That's right, pal, Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. Sure, I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain, he doesn't feel remorse. He might stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Oh, don't you talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I imagine I'd be facing him so soon. Okay, let's talk about... I need to present this. I need to answer this one. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight. I'm telling him why I want it. There's no way he'll give it to me. Something matter? Oh, no. It's just, you know, detective. What do you mean? Why would you lie? I guess I'm not cut out to be a lawyer. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend. Cell phone holds all of girls' sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive, you're quite the detective. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there, after all. These didn't know just a recorded conversation. My son was received from Detective Jones. She is. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait, one more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. I'm thinking, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, this April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? I'm dying, he's saying he wants to snoop. Yes, he is saying he wants to. I don't understand. This game is so ridiculous. He is not doing the job of a lawyer. The lawyer's job is just to use evidence in a trial to defend the clients. It is nothing to do with investigating or finding the actual killer or anything like that. It's hilarious. Also, thank you for coming, Morgan. Oh wait, is this Morgie? So you sent her home already then? Ah, you're trying to your lawyer tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Yeah, back. Well, hi, Morgie. How are you? Okay, I think I'm good to move. Yeah, I think I'm good to move. Anyway, let's try talking one more time. No. Gatewater Hotel. And yes. September 6th, Gateway Hotel, room 303.
Well, hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee-hee.
You already slept.
That's fine.
Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I could hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go fussing up so I can look at the part of a beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one.
Lights over sunlight streams through the window. It's the Fainco Law Office's building, that's of course. You can see inside the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize the face from the distance, though. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Someone must be staying with their... The screwdriver is stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey! Oh, what are you doing? No touching! Oh, bad boy. You don't really shouldn't pal around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what she could be hiding inside the drawer. Do you think you could tell me something? I need to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, observe incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. How to get me with a big vocabulary?
Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happens the other day, the bad thing. What did you see when it happens? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please?
Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. Could you just who exactly are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No, hey, I'm just doing my job here.
You know you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy, this room. There are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Oh, what an amazing powers of observation. He wants to be one of those famous detectives, like on television.
Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer.
Hey, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, This maid doesn't like nosy little lawyers,
Oh boy. No. Is there anything else to examine? There is. Flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers are tulips, but that about the extent of my foreknowledge. Ah, still seen painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever, one of those is hanging on the wall. Still bed, it's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. What's inside, I wonder? Ugh, maybe later. Bum 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 bum. I don't think I have anything to present to you. No, I don't. Okay, I guess I gotta move then to the... Let's try the Ascension Center right now. Oh, you look so sad! Your family. What about your family? I only have my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. I can't figure out that one thing you sent me last night. Oh, you gotta sign into Discord and yeah. You open it up. All you gotta do is you gotta sign in through your Discord account. Then you choose an inactive image, so you know your non-talking one, and then you say your speaking image, which is your talking one. And it could be the same image because it'll be grayed out. And then if you just join the call, then we'll all be able to see you. Yeah. I don't know where my mother is. I don't know, so she could still be alive? Paul and my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruins? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. Oh, excuse me. I feel bad for her, all by herself up on the mountains. Oh, excuse me. So who's the man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, but apparently, Police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? This convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Well, so what happens? Case was solved, we thought. You thought? I mean, my mother helped the police capture was innocent. Police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. Told all the papers that my mother was a fraud and that the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White, let's go to Grossberg Law Offices again. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait for him here. Come back. Ahem! That's the most ever over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Oh, so you're the one who they say they've been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. So you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy then? How come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. Well, what do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Yes, Maya Fey. Go on. What is this strange reaction? Cha-cha, I'm really quite busy here, son. Can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How do you know the trial is tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He used me before I even got a chance to ask him. First tell Maya. Your refusal. How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just I'm busy, you see, but the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Grumble. Not. Do you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this practical case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Aha, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the wave of the straw hats. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell. It's not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Yeah, I guess I gotta just go back to the detention center. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention center, visiting room. Hiya. Oh, you're back! Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest, I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. It's a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Oh! Made up my mind. I'm gonna defend you whether you want me to or not. So, you know, I have noticed about this game. It gives you the illusion of choice for those things, you know? Like, when I wanted to tell Gumshoes the truth, it was like, what? No, I shouldn't tell him the truth. It'll just blah, 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 blah. You know, and then it went on to not tell him the truth anyway. So, I have a feeling that no matter what I choose in those options, it won't be it won't matter, you know? Which I kind of hate. I really hate when games present you a fake choice. Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. No one's as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Being friends again! Backstory! Lore! I had to become a lawyer in the first place, because someone has to look after the people who have no one on their side in life. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one, and get you out here. Right, thank you. She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. But one last question. You are innocent, right? Yes, and I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? When I tried looking at that drawer, she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Nope, I guess we're moving to the Gatewater Hotel.
Well, good afternoon, sir.
Excuse me, you are?
Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of the establishment at your service, sir.
Oh, right.
I've just come up to deliver room service, sir.
Do you know where Miss May might be?
I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the facilities. If you don't need anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy.
Yeah? Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to sleep for a bit.
Oh, I almost forgot.
Yeah,
You came back quick. I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her. Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phones.
Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp, where have I heard that name? White's. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined me and Maya's mother! Could it be a coincidence? There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. There's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? Wiretap, What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added to court record. There's definitely something special about Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? The story behind all this, I know it's alright. We're using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. Maya's sake. I'm gonna swim to this woman's spot. I'll get to this woman's spot. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy's still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. Forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. And courts! You know, evidence obtained illegally is not considered. So even if you have bona fide proof that the person killed someone else, if you didn't obtain it illegally, you can't use it and it's thrown out. November 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth, I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then.
We may call our first witness, Your Honor.
The prosecution calls the chief officer to the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and your profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoes, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let us use this floor map of the opposite example. The body was found by the window here, and the cause of death? The loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. Something enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately... I'm getting these voices confused. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I heard I have hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoes? Please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came, and I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendants, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examinations. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. I could see 3! What do you mean you couldn't see a single one? First off, you already said earlier that you couldn't really see someone's face in the window, and she apparently described it perfectly. Also, secondly, she apparently saw the scene of the murder, but you were there before she called, and the murder had already happened. Thirdly, you don't know that that's hard evidence that she committed the murder. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, you might just do something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in witness testimony, she bluffed and pressed the witness on every detail. It always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of your sister's tricks. Oh, that was in my book. Okay. Alright, so let's give this a try. No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendants, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. Okay. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. Exactly how does the evidence in the statement emerge? They aren't they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making an accusation. I don't think that won me any points with the judge. My witness against her saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. This one. Your Honor, this statement contradicts this evidence. It does. I don't see anything contradictory. Huh? Really? Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. What do you mean? Whoops, that didn't go so well. What do you mean? Your Honor, that statement contradicts his evidence. It does. I don't see anything contradictory. Huh? Really? What am I doing wrong? Okay. Chow, what should I do? Miss Phoenix Wright. Miss Fey, why we got a witness account describing her? Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does. I don't see anything contradictory. Huh? Really? Come on! What are we doing wrong?
What am I doing wrong? I don't get it. What am I doing wrong? Okay, let's see. It's either gotta be this one or this one. It's one of these two. The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty. Fortunately, I will have to penalize you, Mr. Wright. Ugh, I must be on the wrong track. That's enough. The court seems to no reason for the defense has failed to give the court sufficient reason to doubt the prosecution claim. The court finds the defendant May guilty. Case will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned. Well, I messed up. Continue. Yes. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Yada, yada, yada. Okay, I get it. I've already seen this stuff. Yeah. Okay, I need to remember what I've already used and what I haven't. Let's see. It's gotta be one of the last two things he says. Spy and the rest of the spy. Why we gotta witness this account describing here? Oh! That's what I was up to. I wasn't supposed to use evidence. Hold on just a second. Yeah? Very correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it. Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Quickly, what about the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? I'm confusing all their voices again. Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoes. Do you have any more solid provide other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Yeah. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There's something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Found a memo written on the piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Oh, excuse me. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence.
Before beginning cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why did you ask about the vital piece of evidence the first time? I know, I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it at sea, so honest. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. What a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. The word Mai was written clearly in blood. That evidence will show that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. When she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim usually writes the killer's names? Sure, it happens all the time in books and in movies. This isn't a movie, Detective. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no. I find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name, especially name of her own sister. You actually got a point, pal. Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. Facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. Oh, I remember. The case report said that she died instantaneously. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order! That didn't go well. That's right! What he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay, then there's gotta be a charge. Let's find it. Blah blah blah. The word bio was written in blood. Also, there was blood found in the victim's finger. Whether she died. Wrong! Death was instantaneous! Detective Gumshoes, there's not one thing I want you to clarify for me here. He said that the victim, Maya Fey, wrote this note, that she was accusing the defendants, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it, who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. But backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to blow from a blunt object. She died immediately! But no butting your way out of this one, Detective. Order! The defense has a point. The one who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? The day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being? That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? The second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility that the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received the results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Dang you, Edgeworth. Should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? I'm gonna say this one. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason do you possibly have to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor, Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts this evidence. Autopsy reports updated in the court report. Down from below by blunt objects may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Dang, this isn't good. Prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocence?
Yeah.
Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service, wink.
Order, an introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from lantern winking. What is that? What is lantern winking? Lantern. Everybody introduced themselves in the current winking. However, the intended yes version, he incorrectly represents her for wonton winking. A wonton is a kind of dumpling. Oh, so it's a misspelling, okay. The wonton prefix presumably refers to a Chinese dumpling often served various spices and noodles. Although April May shares no likeness to it with the dumpling besides her lack of intelligence. Ah, I see. This is about her being dumb.
Oh, Your Honor.
This isn't good. It's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was like in my hotel room, teehee. Checked in right after lunch.
Plus, directly across from the Fanco law offices.
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was a messy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and then she hit her. And the one with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bit, see with the wink.
Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I see you need to trouble the witness any. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Faith's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. How cowardly way of finding a tiny fault in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes, I'm doing it. Can I proceed with the cross-examination? Only because I have a feeling Mr. Edwards doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
It was like 9 o'clock at night and I looked out the window, you know. Then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. Attacking her was the messy girl sitting in the defendant's chair.
How do you know she was the defendant?
Huh? Well, you know, she had a girl's physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There's only one person on the scene of the crime with a short girlish physique. Well, it's bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. I question the testimony. Hold on a minute, that testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you are lying or you saw nothing. They're kind of the same thing, but also kind of different. Because saying you saw nothing, she probably saw some blurry shapes, which is something. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendants? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes, what is the meaning of this? Someone tell me because I'm clueless about this money.
Okay, if you had really witnessed my client's Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. Testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was just that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her, and she did Detective Gumshoes. I said to take a gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? What are you trying to say, you mean, lawyer?
I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise. Wink.
Ask me again if you would. Dang, I almost had her.
Witness account. I did see everything. I did. The woman dodged the first attack and went up to the white. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. She hit her with that weapon. I thought I did. That clock. That kind of statuey clock. The thinker, I think. Well, does that accuracy of my report not startle you? See? How did she know it was a clock?
I see. Only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
How did you know it was a clock?
A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently?
Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Loyal. You can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Okay. There we go. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer?
You said that the statue of the thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person is much the same position as you recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder. Order! Miss May, can you explain how you knew this was a clock?
Oh,
Let's saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. Prince is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Whew, that was close. Stop me there. The trial will be over.
Huh? What? So, what happens now?
What is now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's because I heard it. Yes, I heard it say the time.
So you've been to the law offices of Fanco?
No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room, Tee.
Law offices of Fanco, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because I couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the courts, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Take a look right now. Oh, see anything interesting, Your Honor? It is what the defense says. This clock is missing its clock. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's cool, wide empty. Mr. Wright, you could explain to the court the meaning of this. And as you can see, the clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar.
Fat?
Well, Miss May? Tisk tisk. Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you forgot one thing, however. Indeed, the clockwork is empty, as you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? It was after a witness heard the clock, and there is no contradiction. That's true, that is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. That's exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove that when the clockwork was removed? Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. But what? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening, and I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is...
Take that!
Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Woohoo, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Well, good detective better remember he's out for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I have to take the clockwork out, sorry. November 5th, 9:27 a.m. Beep! Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone when the time was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to complain to this court? How did you know the weapon was the clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw the clock before. What store was that again? I got so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. I'd seen it before. That would make sense. Does this have any objections? Yes, I do. That was a handmade clock. It was claimed she had seen it before. It directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well, then let's see it. Please produce the evidence. The witness was why can I not read? Please produce the evidence that will prove the witness had not seen a clock before. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? But in mind, made that clock. Only two exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today? What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? And she did it! And she could have died! Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witnesses will remain calm. Silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Tee-hee? Wink. This is scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Mr. May, you knew this weapon was a clock beforehand. You heard about it. Witness had never held the clock in her hands. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way that she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me everything proving that the witness had heard the murderer weapon was a clock. Take that! Have a look at this. I was in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fey's phone, were you not? Oh! Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overrules. Why can I not read? It troubles me that our witness was in a position of a wiretap. The outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. And if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. Proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock. Let's see. It's a clock. There it is. It does say it. It's the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim.
Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me.
Again? What is it this time?
It's the clock. It's made...
That's not what she said. Wait, no, I clearly remember. That's not what she said. She said the conversation was Maya guessed that she wanted something to be held on to. This is an alteration of the true story.
It's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time.
Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew that the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May.
Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer.
It's no fair, all you getting up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? Oh,
That did it. The court's seen the rumors April made now. Now to deal the final blow. Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question.
Do I have to? Isn't some murder trial? Isn't tapping her relevance?
Gosh, she's saying exactly what Edgar wanted to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevance. While the court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone?
Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off. Boy, I thought evil Queen. Well, probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
She got good. She's good.
Well, you're the first man who thought that. Not the first man who thought that, and of course I can't and will.
Can't be serious, no way.
Way, I say, way, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Oof. Okay, so the killing happened around 9, right? Well, that's just when I was getting room service from the Holy Bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know? Like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, it melts and then you get regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee?
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy, wink.
Ergo, the witness was not at the scene of the murder. At the scene of the murder. So where does this leave us? It's my great pleasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant Maya Fey commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, has Vince anything? Well, come to think of something. I guess I have to call the bellboy as a witness. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. Something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
Nani?
Naughty! I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I will consent to calling the witness. Condition? April May's alibi is not called into question after examining the bellboy. You recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And therefore, you must also accept the verdict of guilty of Miss Maya Fey. This is my condition.
Listen, just because someone is not guilty doesn't automatically make someone else guilty. I'm confusion.
I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Accept the condition. You can't just give up. I mean, this is a game. You can't just give up. Right, I got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witnesses to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy.
He's still got his tray. I guess they're gonna give him different art. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, so I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Oh, excuse me. Yes, sir, it's room service. I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for a nice coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. Excuse me. I brought her at precisely the requested time, of course. And delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin in its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready, I hope. This is it. Can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now. I will be finished. Head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She has an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. Her at precisely the requested time, of course. But I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Let's try this one. Precisely 9 then. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely started at 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. And therefore I knocked on her door at the crack of 9 o'clock, sir. Why would she be so particular about this time? I don't know, the iced coffee to our guest Miss May herself. Well, if it happens at 9... If it happened at 9 and he delivered it to her at 9, how could she have witnessed it? Are you sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir, as in so very absolutely, sir, it's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, I brought the room service, sir. The guest, sir, favored me with, embracer, sir. Embracer, is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir, more of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. Those are moments I shall never forget. Ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and she wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. It's nothing there. Is that it? Yes, finally, you understand. Well, there's absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end the rather tedious cross-examination here. Feels a bit tedious. Miss May leave the stand. Can't let this happen, can I? Protest! But wait, please wait. Yes, does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. The charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Ashworth. All right, Mr. Rex. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Hey, this is really well, it's my last chance. What do I ask him about? Room service. Tell me again about the room service. Again, sir? Exactly. I guess I suggested I have $18 was the charge, as I recall. Let's see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee, you two. Iced coffee for 2, you know, and we don't skimp on the iced tea, sir. What did he say? What did you say? Or rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable, sir. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try.
That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barista there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oof. You fool. I've done it, I've won! Mr. May checked into our twin room with a May, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought the room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defense. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple, it was... the man with Miss May. That's who... Who is this man with Miss May? It is the man with Miss May. But yes, but who is the man with Miss May? Yes, quite indeed, yes. The man with Miss May was the man with Miss May. Yes, but who was the person involved with Miss May? The man with Miss May. Yes, but who? Oof. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that's not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. What a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was that too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Ugh. Start amateur and with tool. These accusations are ludicrous. No. The court acknowledges the defense's arguments. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Hear us, Your Honor. That's all today for the trial of my effect. Court is adjourned. September 7th, 2:24 p.m., District Court of Lobby Number 1.
Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there.
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just singing, doing my job, you know.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know.
Then again, the other fraternity was pretty cool too.
Huh?
That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, it shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well, no, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
Lead?
That man with Miss May, he's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway?
They arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms don't work everywhere. Probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir! I'm gonna go find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
This...
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise.
I'm counting on you. Bum, 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 bum.
I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow, but now that I have it, I'm not so sure. This testimony were all lies. In fact, there was only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was cut and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, it's time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Why, it doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free.
To be continued. Blah, 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 blah.
Sorry about that. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center Visitor Room.
Well, hello! I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dang place like this. Really quite moving.
Not you thinking lawyer, I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Fortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you? Head.
Here we go again. Please, you're securing the security guard.
So, what is it you wish to ask of me?
Hold on, be right back. Gotta grab my water because my throat hurts. And I'm back. See, it wasn't that hard. Wahaha. Okay, moving on. So I do all these voices, lots of voice. You know how it is. You know how it is. Woo, woo, woo. So what's it? Well, what's asking me then? Stars, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Good music. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Wiretap. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cool, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school. Creep. This one is impossible to talk to. Gratitude. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that doesn't bottom being scumsucking a lawyer. What, bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Let's see. Let's present her with something. Let's just. Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your gut. So get lost because I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. Hey, guess what? Okay, so yeah, okay. Well, then in that case, examine. It's gonna be the same things, isn't it, as before? So I don't really care about that. So I'm gonna go back. I just want to move to, I don't know, Grossberg Law offices. Oh, interesting. The painting's gone. Huh? Looks like Grossberg is out today again. He's avoiding me for some reason. Wait a second. Was there a giant painting hanging on the wall? Yeah. Yeah, it was a painting of fishermen. Wasn't it? It was a very memorable painting anyhow. What's this? Old photos. There are two lying here. Written on pencils and back. D11-6, incident, Exhibit A. D11-6, incident, Exhibit B. Look at these. Exhibit A. Sure, I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow the photo. You know, that's just one little photo. It might be a valid clue, I think. Photo lies on the desk. Just switch it with the one I took. Yes. We'll swap them. Okay, now let's go back. Let's go back to the detention center and show her. You okay? Can you take a hint, Fagon? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have to spiky heel. You also want to spiky heart. But why in this case is done? I'm shaking my head. Let's present her with the photo. Have a look at this. I've said several times, I'm not telling you. What did you? Aha, reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? What? It is him. It's the man who stayed in your hotel room that night of the murder. No, that's not right. I miss cooperative. Do you have any proof of something? Yeah. Proof. Show me proof. So close. Okay. Let's go back to grab the other photo. Let's swap photos. Let's go back and move over to the detention center. Yes. Any thoughts about this photograph? Who's that? Your mother? It looks like I've just been wasting my time. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move Dr. Crossberger office. Examine. I will swap photos. Maybe I should keep this one. Yeah, I'll keep this one. Cause I'm not sure actually, because it said he looks familiar. Oh! That's Maya's mother. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Gumshoe says nowhere in sight. Police really gave this place working over. There aren't any valuable clothes left, so it can't hurt to look around though. His desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing that's missing is Mia. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia ever cry. Check it on one of these days. It's her pot of plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. Blah 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 blah. Oh, some of these files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. Okay, let's go back. Let's move. Let's go to Gatewater Hotel. Oh, welcome, sir. What the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks? Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. Oh, no, not at all, sir. The officer today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will as well as the hotel where the murderer used the wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course, so great for business, sir. Oh, whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The boy who bought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are honored guest. Please let me know if there is anything I can bring you. Oh, Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. Please, do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think this most suspicious person here is this guy. Miss May. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I know from the moment I saw him, sir. On the same milk, he both carried a sense of danger. There was a total agreement from the psycho bell. Oh, I need to go bring the picture of him to the bellboy. Ah, I have to go get it again. The photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Photo, Let's go back, move to Cross Circle offices. Examine, grab the other photo. Swap photos. Annoying. Hotel. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. On the subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. Both we call it subtitle. A subtitle, the Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Take a look at this photo. Oh, that's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. Ooh, excuse me. No, I don't. Without a doubt, this is the man who took that one man with May. How would I write an affidavit swearing that's him? An affidavit? Affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Have him write it. Well, sure, why not? Yes, I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. Henceforth, I will be known as the bad boy who saw the affidavits. Hurry up and write it. Well, affidavit added to the court record. And Miss May. Oh, there's more pages. I see. Miss May can play dumb to this. Let's go back. Okay. Let's go back to the detention center. Talk. That man. Not the man who stayed with you in our hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? I'm not telling him. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Why did you fill out the late betrayal to the cops? No. See? Dang. Let me find something. I do have something. Presents. Okay, look at this. What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. And it tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with. Who is most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Ease your fears or push your heart. Push your heart. This is it. Well, nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an axe. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with this reputation. Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fist in the air? Now tell me about the man you were with. Well, that man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red White? Information gathering. Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Miss Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White. Last. Finally. Late on this guy. May couldn't have done it, then that leaves him. Time to take action. Police affidavit discarded. What? I feel like that'd be useful in court. Whatever. Let's go to Blue Corp. And that's the painting. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personages. What the? Your name? What's your name? I was just incurably asking the title you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Wirably. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp, you know, corporate expansion official. But my business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elites. I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess, you are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to me meet me like this. What's mean by that? Ah! Skipping stuff. Blah, 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 blah. Let me save right now. Yes. And I need to go to title screen, because I need to see if there's a full screen option. Title screen. Because this is getting a little bit annoying. Options. Ah, there it goes. Much better. Okay, there we go. Full screen. Much better, much better, much better. Yeah, okay, and then we go back. Saving content, blah, 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 blah. And we'll continue. Yeah, Cisco's arrogance meter is off the scale. I actually want to move back. Actually, no. Before I move back, I will present him with this first. This picture. Good! It's not the picture of me! Ah, I see. It was taken in the prime of my youth, about 10 years ago, I see. The hotel bellboy says... The hotel bellboy says he saw this man on the night of the murder. Well, close inspection, he doesn't look a lot like me, but I'm afraid it's someone else. Nope, that's definitely not me. He's far too young. Okay, then now we're gonna move to get to the Crossburg Law offices. Alright, so this is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer? Oh, ah, title from the clearing the throat. Aha, you again. Hello, Mr. Grossberg. Well, you are quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial. He was there?
Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. Something got passed down through Maya, maybe. Brings back memories, it does. Ah, the day of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Apologize. It was a little bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you gave me some information. Oh. Excuse me, I was wondering about that photograph. Where did you get that? Give it back at once. I'm sorry to have taken it without your knowledge, but I have to know, who is this man? It was most likely in April May's room the night of the murder. What's that you say? Are you quite sure, my boy? Why is he so flustered, I wonder? I beg your pardon, but I must ask you to leave. I need to be alone. This phone sign has a stone, red large. I guess I should return the photo. Okay, that's all I had. Let's talk. Today's trial. Grosberg. Oh, my apologies. I need to think of things alone. You barely answered your refusal. Oh, okay. He's not gonna talk. Okay. Okay, he's not gonna talk. Gonna move back to Blue Corp and talk. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear that she had done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as a part of her duties, but I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat rather than murder. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who could say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details of such a time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand, although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Here's a good point, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho, the police, the court. They're mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Blue Corp. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Oh, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We're a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I read White of Blue Corp as founder and CEO named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the colors of blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? That painting. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh, just yesterday, actually. Your point being? Point is simple, or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. Ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing, zitch, zip. Oh, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody What? Ugh. Oof. He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. What I wonder is that kind of control really possible? Don't expect you to understand, but it is a world beyond your comprehension. You came here from Grodyburgers, I presume? Miss Grosberg, yes. Then you must ask him, why is that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. I just gotta move back to Grosberg's offices. Huh? I didn't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should just clear my throat. Hand! Jumping Jehoshaphat! Oh, you! What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about the whole mess.
Something really is bothering him. That much is clear. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Fake painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? When you said you had no intention of parting with. Well, I saw it today. It was in CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. He's giving you information. You're his client, aren't you? He's giving you information. What's that now? You've been protecting him all along. You protect him because you need his services. You gave him that painting in exchange for some valuable information, didn't you? Utterly ridiculous. Me, his clients? I would never willingly deal with that man, never. Huh? Did I get it wrong? Okay. Blackmail. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think the painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well, this may be the chance I've been waiting for. It's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were me as understudies. Perhaps this was fate's. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Look over to a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. Been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? Well, because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. Now, on the back of those photographs, it's expected I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. That's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone and gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the wait of many years. What the DL6 incidents? DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code of the police gave the case. 15 years ago now. It requests from a medium, a spirit medium. Medium? And it was Misty Faye. Faye! Indeed, she was Maya's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the behest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. That's what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her wrongdoing. That murderer case, however, remains unsolved to this day. The case is DL6 incident. Why are you blackmailing evidence, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time, and made sense. The police saying they didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. As I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit, yet it would still challenge him. Plus, look at Mia's office. Mia's office? Followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. As for, but why did you refuse a request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry, I need more time to think about it, my boy. It seemed trouble about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is to this trial. So you came to see the trial? Yeah, yes I did. Something was bothering me all last night, Cece. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just... My sister, the poor girl. My boy, I owe you all my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. Well, I guess that's all. Let's go to the detention center. I think Miss May's in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Okay, I guess I gotta go back to Blue Corp. No. Talk. Nope. Okay, I guess I gotta move to this here place. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal.
A murder took place here. Mr. Grasberg said that there should be some clues. Maybe I should have taken another look. Oh, I guess the chief ever worked on our file here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. What should I look at? D. It's D, so it should be A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, B, C, D. Yeah. A, B, F. Missy Faye. That's me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Read it. I have tarnished the Faye name. With only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, and the lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. There was a man who sold information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threat and coercion. His name is... Or it stops here. So we knew Grossberg. Look. J through S. Let's see. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this. Skim. Hi, well, no one flipping through, I guess. Part here is at the end, and an S is suicide. The question of suicide parts. There's politics in this policeman. There's writing on most of these in pencil. Whites. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought that was involved in the suicides. White drove them all to... You see these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. The one's added to the court record. Check them. File T to Z. I don't need it. I know I got what I needed, but I still want to check it. Whites. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Where must us to go now? Get our hotel? The bellboy seems to be out. Huh? Sound of water coming from the shower. La-dee-da, money making. I got the money making blues. Someone seems to enjoy washing their shower. No, I don't really care about any of this stuff. Grossberg. Talk. Presents. How to send me his files. Soldier was investigating red wine as expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Bad idea. Okay, you guys got nothing? Let's go to Blue Corp. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. This lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. To try my patience further, I hear a nasty accident might occur. But I make myself clear. Transparent. Boom! The only clue that Mia left me. Better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? Oh, excuse me. It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He's embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. This concerns me how? This article in his office. Miss Mia. He had a file filled with articles like this, where one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail, not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of this suicide case that Mia investigated. You need to spill some blackmail. It's right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. So wrong? What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No. I think now you should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Sir Wong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, it's Mr. White's. You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White. What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Mia was murdered, and all the documents about her mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be? Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. We'll be needing any escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. What? Is that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? Give me a fake case. I witnessed a murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I should like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Wait today. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. I sent the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violence. What man? Are you listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police. Did I tell you, Mr. Wong? You are a mere lawyer, as is Miss Mia. How dare you?
What? Thank you for looking, Bunsen. Also, good morning to you, I think.
I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer.
By the way, Bunsen, if at any point you want to play DVD or Fall Guys or something, let me know. I'm happy to switch over.
Yes, it's good to settle. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association. You see, you'll be given a lawyer so suspiciously enough that they make even you look competent. Good morning. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting to Butts, Harry Butts. Right, actually, Phoenix writes. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right, sorry, pal. Butts was the murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, so I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Right. 3:37 p.m. The visitor's room. Can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. That's going to set a trap for me, and the prosecutor will be on top of it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right! Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya. Great to let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Yeah, I'm afraid we switched places. What? You mean you? Explain what happened to Maya. I don't believe it! How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you! This has gone too far! You're right, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Really? Okay. Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow. Alright! Huh? Leave it to me! I'm Mia's sister after all. Lordship runs in our blood. Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood? I'd rather run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. Wait, no, really, I was kidding. But thanks, it's good to know you're on my side. Nice, anything you can do for me anyways. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them the thing or two. Times might change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. Actually, it's kind of worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. I think a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. It's all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. The true culprit appearing as the star witnesses. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. To be continued. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Courts, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look! Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What's the White House on judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm gonna be guilty? End of story. I'll do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocence. How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Earth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Prince Attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself! What? Okay, let's do this. June 9th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Our prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're going... Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up for doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Oh, excuse me. The details of the event are already quite clear to the courts. We will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. Prosecution may call its witness. Ooh, I'm really burpy today. Went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone was going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Raise an objection! Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't the witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? Humph. I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the courts. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off, and I get nowhere. I'd like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage. Your name. Yes, that is what I said. Do my locations to confuse. Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Ahem, why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony. Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony. Yeah, this guy sets me apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho, ho, ho. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly reading to you some papers by the window. Bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was when I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. Called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defense, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. I was reading my window, then I heard a bedlam from outside, so I turned to move. I know which one it is. It's the one where she ran away. Okay, let's present this. Yes, I sent this. Yes, evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. Obviously, it's a statement refused. They aren't, are they? Dang it. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happens. Of course, Comprende, I understand. Then was attacked by you and ran to the left. You have chased and struck her down. Are you sure? Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. The victim ran to the left and you gave chase. There you go. Wait right there. Mr. Weiss, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but the direction that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. The victim ran to the left as you claim she did. She would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I didn't see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. He really did see the victim runs left. So did the witness. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to courts? Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Ha! I doubt it, but rather, this does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? He was not in the hotel. Where could he have been? And the law offices at Banco, of course. Well, specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court. Why am I talking in that voice? It's not bad. Boop. This is where he was. Look. The victim ran for the door, and if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes in ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rascallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing. The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, may I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Look, you can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, the first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and she delivered the final blow. Excuse me. That's what Mrs. May saw, and you see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. That's the fact that she died almost instantly.
Lots of shrink streaming to the right. Tab. Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. Ooh, excuse me. What do you have to say to that? That's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. This is confused because he's lying. I empathetically request that there are no breaks, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice! Don't let me get away! Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. That's on my side. Not slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White. Oh. Okay. The 2 accounts. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard the thing fall. The next moment I saw Miss Maya run to the left. You attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap. Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see it is hurting. Deal with it. It's almost over. I don't know about this one. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next one I saw Miss Mia running to the left. Is it this? Your Honor, that statement. Oh no. Okay. You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? The glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over the scene. Thanks, wasn't something about that strike he was odd? Yes, very odd. How did he know it's a glass light stand? Yeah, that is odd. I'll pressure further. Mr. White? Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise its testimony. Okay, yeah, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. Glass stand was lying on the floor. That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before? Why, me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait, one moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I am so confused. That's falling apart. Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further. Right, please refrain from badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor, entrance is on the ropes. Very well, the witness may continue the count. Is there a floor plan? Maybe? Mr. White's. It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The sand broke into pieces when it fell. Oof. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea there was a light stand. So tell me, exactly when was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question. Isn't honest? I saw the stand before it fell over. So you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Correct. That would be the no problemo, right? Big problemo. There's a big problemo, or I mean, problem here. What problem is that? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel.
before the incident occurred. Correct, that is so. It's conclusive, definitely undeniable and unpredictable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen that stand. What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. President Sotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. Yes, this is the floor plan. Look at this! Oh, these are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window of the office, this is the area you'll be able to see. Here. Well, the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity! Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass-like stand. So, did you see that stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And that only place you could have seen that from is inside the fatal offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Gah! And Mr. White. Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Your Honor, Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdicts. That's far enough, Phoenix, right? What? Forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time's come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess to your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order! Mr. Edgeworth explained by the courts what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the courts, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law office of Miss Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, what was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are the most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Varenco law offices. That is when I saw that cursed light stand. And now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Red has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew that the glass stand was in the yacht. He's shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. White would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is the fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to the place to wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Here goes. Mr. Phoenix Red's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. I feel faint. The wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Varenco law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. So you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound. Correct, that is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. God, what's this to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. So my guess is I need to press him about when he removed it, because how did it get in the hotel room? Of course I had done so. So I saw the glass light stands. Why did you tap me his phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. For murder. Was it really you that went into the office, or was it Miss May? No, okay, I don't think I'm gonna get anywhere with this. Unidentifiable fingerprints several days old were found in the Fanco law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White. I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fanco law offices. So to place the wiretap, that is when I saw the glass side stand. Yeah, fucking. Well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. What evidence do I have? Floor plans, conjunction, blah, blah, blah. Yes! Your Honor, the statement contradicts this evidence. It does. I don't see anything contradictory. Huh? Really? Objection overruled. Try to... But it does! Oops, that didn't go so well. Do you have proof? Receiver May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. Says that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Ugh, right. Okay, saw the glass side. That's the last one I can press on. Why did you notice something as innocent as a light stand? Light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. They're beauteous things. There's attention, does it not? That is all. Oh, what info do I got? Okay, it has to be something. Yeah, it's thought that she died from a blow to Oh. I'm afraid that's as far as you're going, that's right. Now it's come for you to meet your feet. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Rice, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Huh? Phoenix over here! I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost a trial. I was hallucinating. Oh, you're finally awake. Ah! Hey, Phoenix! Gak, that's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're? Maya? Did you know that Faye won't have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in courts, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true power. So, Maya's channeling you, Mia? That's right, I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's why I came here to tell you. But, we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen, you already won, huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix, White wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? The front of the receipt. The front? The regular receipt. It's from a famous department store. Wow, big spender. Item glasslight stands. They had to purchase September 4th. September 4th, that's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? Spring of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stands the week before the murder. There you go, I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know that you're innocent. You just got to prove it. Right. See, updated in the court record. September 9th, 1:16 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. It's always confusing as to why they're on opposite sides. I just did a hand motion as if you could see that. Why they're on opposite sides of the court from left and right. I don't get it. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. As a defendant, rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yeah, yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. Cross-examination of Mr. Wright's finished. All that is required now is for you to pass your judgment. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I'll ask you. But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Or wiretapping. It's beginning of September. The week. There we go. And enter. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written on it in blood? Blah, you're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipts. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipts? Well, a glasslight stand and the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fane Coal office at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Wow! Whoa! Whoa! Well, Mr. White, you can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand that there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of... Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Eh? What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot it's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there's no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry. It's going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
Thank you for following, Carol! Thank you very much! How have you been? Oh, that was Rin! Oh, that was Rin! Hi, Rin! Thank you for coming. Wait, how are you awake right now? How are you awake right now? Isn't it like midnight? Isn't it like... Wait. Rin, isn't it like 8 a.m. or something? Or, I don't know, isn't it like super late or early or something? I don't know. It's still 3:24 a.m.? Oh my gosh. Well, I'm glad you were able to catch one of my streams. That's really cool. If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need data to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? Commission of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. Oh, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. This is sure to come up with, or to make up something.
And after Mia showed up, it helped me at all.
Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time.
Yeah. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix. Hey, I probably won't be here for long. I just wanted to stick my head and to say hello. I'll be eventually. Thank you. Thank you for joining the adventurer crew. I'm glad you can make it and say hi. But, you know, make sure you get enough sleep, unlike me who got like 3 hours. Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? No message from Mia. Your Honor, if I may. My persistent statements are right. Okay, my life is riding on this one. I have something that I would like to read out into court. The note Mia giving me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People of finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press. I confess, I killed her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've done it again, and that was quite a spirited defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was.
Well, this court finds the defense... rather the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned.
The 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court Defendant, Lobby Number 1. Oh, I never thought I'd be saying this again. Congratulations! You're lucky as I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? Our time here is running out. Huh? My powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. But what? No! There's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight, say 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! September 9, 9:02 p.m. Banco Law Offices. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? What? Mia? Blah, you should see her face. Mia! Oh, what are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of, huh? Which means the office, this office. Someone has to help with the new Ryan & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no, I'll second that. Let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. To defeat the Hans, of course. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's your friend, Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners! You know, when I think about it, it's Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Monaco Law Offices, that's good, got a good ring to it. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Aww. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching.
Correct. Okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy, burgers. Great burger joint just down the street. Come on, that's time's a wasting. Oh, okay. Wait up. The end. New chapter. Brand new episode's been added. Yes. Ah, you have disgraced me for the last time, Steel Samurai. Pale moon in the sky cries for your blood.
A moon? No, it is you who should gaze upon the moon, for it will be the last moon you ever see! See you in hell, evil something. Whoa! Grrr. The warrior's swords gleam and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode! The Dark Messenger returns.
October 14th, 5:31 p.m. Writing Code Law Offices. That rocked! See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa, stop moving that broom around. Oh, Nick, I didn't know you were here. First time here. Is that some real show you're watching? What? Nick, you mean you don't know the Steel Samurai? He's one of the most popular TV hero for young people. Young? Like how young? 10 years old? What the heck are you doing getting all excited? Hey, I'm only 17. That's 17. See? I'm a teen. Not like you, Nick. Hey, don't talk about me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24 myself. Then watch it with me. He's really cool and it's really popular. Then, when they ask grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was #1. I really worry about kids these days. Gramps! Well, the Steel Samurai's over. I guess it's time to close up the office. I guess. Wish we had some clients. Went as fast as my trial. Mia's writer was the talk of the town for some time, but no one paid any attention to the writing code law offices. How am I going to pay the rent this month? I'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. Yeah, because I guess he never really got paid for either of the two cases he's already had. First one was him doing a favor for a friend, and the second one was him doing a favor for a friend, and then defending himself. Phoenix Wright's bedroom. Hello? This is Phoenix. Nick! Maya, what? It's still early. Hey, it's a Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai got arrested! Huh? You mean the guy on the TV show? Yes! They're saying that the Steel Samurai killed a villain! Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV! Yeah, on TV. No, I mean, he actually did it, like, in real life! He skewered a villain with a samurai spear! I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Go to the office quick, please, Nick! October 16th, 9:22 a.m. Radical offices. Maya's here, watching television.
Now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers played the lead role in the popular kids show The Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo, who was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer, who plays a villain known as the Evil Magistrates. His body was found still inside the Evil Magistrate costume. Samurai's spear was also found stuck in through the body. Police believe this was the murder weapon and are investigating further. This has to be a joke.
No, no, no! It's a nightmare! The Steel Samurai is over! The world is over! Beep. Yes? Writing code law offices. What? Nick! It's the Steel Samurai! What? Yes, yes, of course! Hold right there. Let's go, Nick. Go. Go where? I have the Steel Samurai down in the detention. What? Whoever decided this will be our first case? October 16th, detention center, visitors room.
What's wrong, Maya? It's him in the flesh. Is that really him?
What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him.
Will Powers, our client. That's him. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but he definitely did it. Murder, at least once, maybe twice. Whoa, 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 what are you saying? Yes? Something wrong? No, no. He's getting off a great start.
I know, you're disappointed, aren't you?
Disappointed? Oh no, oh no!
No, it's okay, this is the real me. When I got the part of the Steel Samurai with that mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. The kids, you know, I didn't want to wreck their dreams.
Oh.
I guess it didn't matter. So much for the dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai right now.
What? Nick? What? He's a good guy. I mean, he's good.
Yeah?
He didn't do it. What happened? Maybe you could start by telling us what happened?
Yes, of course. It was only yesterday, actually. It was only yesterday. Has had come down to Global Studios for a run-through. Went through a few action sequences at 10 o'clock that morning. There's a rehearsal scheduled for 5 in the afternoon, but when 5 came around and the staff gathered at the studio, the magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. Took off his mask and discovered that it was Jack Hammer, dead. He had been expertly skewered with the samurai spear.
The samurai spear?
Yes, it's a long spear that the Steel Samurai uses as a weapon.
Maybe you could explain to me just what the Steel Samurai is? Nick, how could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world. Hey, who's new to this?
No, it's alright, really.
Samurai is the lead character in a popular kids show.
He walks the streets of Neo Old Tokyo,
fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate
and his minions. But of course, he never really defeats the magistrate, though I guess he did defeat him this time.
I see. You know, Tokyo, who comes up with these names? Now, where were you on the day of the murder?
Well, that morning I came to the studios at 9.
We worked through some action sequences till noon. Rehearsal was to begin at 5 o'clock, but I was a little tired.
So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room.
Hold on, chat. Give me a second.
Took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5 o'clock. It was late for the rehearsals. I went to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here.
So spending the entire afternoon of the murder? I'm an action hero.
What will the kids think?
I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder.
Right, Global Studios, I'll draw you a map.
Come on, Nick, let's go. I'm willing to bet $10 he asks for autographs. Studio main gate, let's go. Global Studios main gate. Wow, so this is where they make the Steel Samurai show. Awesome, aren't you excited?
You there? You want it? You gotta get through me.
Sorry, we're lawyers.
Oh yeah, well that's great. I have security. It's my job to make sure that gawkers like you stay out.
Gawkers?
Gawkers, sassiest tourists. I know the type. You heard about the incident and can't snoop around. Use today. Something horrible happens and all you can do about wasting your time in a place like this. You have to do your own job. Or Lewis or the rest of us. Maybe I should give him a lower too. Sounds like my life is easy. Maybe we're real. That was really, wait a minute. Maybe close. Wait, called in.
Nick? I'll go to be like her. Please say no.
I don't know. It's possible. Hey! Listen when you're being spoken to, use today.
So, what do you do here at the studios?
At Gold Studios, we make children's dreams come true. In fact, in my younger days...
No, you were a star?
Only a little twinkle between the stars, yeah, I'm afraid, dearie.
Wow.
This place has really gone downhill, you know. 10 years ago, now that it was the studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star back then, too. He was.
Hammer?
A victim, dummy. The evil magistrates. He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with.
Can you tell me about Mr. Will Powers?
He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. He wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. One old lady's watching would lose their lunch. That's probably why he thought the Seal Samurai was his big chance. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jackhammer.
You don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty.
Powers? Of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job.
That person is Jackhammer.
What kind of person? Oh, if only you knew. Jackhammer will live on in many hearts as the ultimate action hero. He was ultimately dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series.
Should I have heard of that?
But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an ugly break after that. Risked of playing the villain on a children's program. What's more, I heard they were paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry.
Why are you so certain Mr. Powers is the killer?
I was standing right here yesterday. I was here from 1 o'clock in the afternoon to 5 o'clock when they found the body. The studio where the murder took place is to the left here. So if you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place, and
that person was Mr. Powers?
Yes, I saw him. Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room. Oh, I'm sure he would say that. You know, he's no fool. He was the only one that walked by. He's the killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. Not time for you to head home. There's nothing to see here. Actually, we're here for Mr. Powers' request. I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request. We'll just let you in.
This lady here thinks she owns this place, obviously. Well, guess we gotta move to the detention center.
Hello, how is the situation, studio? They all think I did it, don't they?
No, not at all. Isn't that right, Nick? Right? Not at all. Where's your suspects? Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you?
What? No, I'd never do that.
You said that you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch.
Yes, like a baby.
Security lady says she saw you that day. She saw you heading toward the scene of the crime.
What? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise.
Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lurpus, so I need every advantage I can get.
I know, I'm sorry, but I swear to you on my mama's grave, I was sleeping.
Is here they only thought she saw me? What did she see? He doesn't seem to be lying. How about the security guard at the main gate of the studio?
Oh, the security lady.
She's terrible. She called me suspicious looking.
Yes, actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask, were her words, I believe. He sucks up to all the big words at the studio. Let her see you stumble once and she'll never let up on you.
She's got some nerve. Do you think you could write up a letter formally requesting my representation?
Of course.
Powers requested to add it to the court record. So this will get me past the security lady. Ma'am, I have a look at this. It's a letter for request from Mr. Powers.
Yes, Irene has a bold childish scroll.
There's a question given to the security lady.
Think you would entrust his faith to use of such a reliable appearance? Really?
Really?
Anyway, you may pass, but only left from here toward the studios. They're going to the right. That's the employee area. No one allowed inside, pal. Were my instructions. The good detective told me himself.
Hey, Nick.
Huh?
They're amassed in the security guard station.
Hey, not bad. They're 50 cents a piece, thank you.
Well, time to go, Nick.
50 cents.
Well, so just add it to the courtroom record. Also want to talk about... Never mind.
Outside Studio 1.
Hey, watched you that motor from the other day.
Ah, it's the confused detective.
Hey, pal, you know Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset, and it's all your fault. I saw him sympathy and stare gloomily out the window.
So? Hey, if he's depressed, it's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work. Detective? I think you hurt his feelings. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Well, I think his feelings are easily hurt.
You're right, pal. It's all my fault. I can blame other people all I want, but I know the truth in my heart.
Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always the next case.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Hey, what exactly are you two doing here?
Well, we're on this case too, pal.
Oh, hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that. And that's my endearing character trait.
That's an easy character, alright. Investigation. So, how was your investigation going, detective?
Well, hey, I can't tell you that, pal.
Nick, maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions. Alright, so, detective, mind if I take a look at what you got?
What I got?
The autopsy report, the latest version, if you please.
Right. Sorry about whatever happened last that, pal.
It's a report added to the court record. Let's see, time of death 10:15 at 2:30 p.m. Cause pierced through the chest by a spear. Oh, excuse me. How was Mr. Powers arrested?
Simple, pal. The murder took place right after over there in the Studio 1. Now, the victim had entered Studio 1 at approximately 1 p.m. At that time, there was no one other than the victim in that studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30 p.m. Officer went to the studio between 1 and 2:30 p.m., and that was none other than Will Powers. No one else, pal. If you think I'm lying, ask the security lady at the main gate.
Nick, if that's true, anyone would think that Powers did it with that kind of evidence. Thanks for cheering me up. What security lady?
Oh, that sweet old lady. What a charmer.
Huh? Are we talking about the same person?
Oh, when I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee.
From what Powers said, she's the second for authority.
She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence.
What? What kind of evidence?
Well, that photo. Photo of the steel samurai headed toward the scene of the crime.
What? Who took that?
See the cover up on the gate, pal?
The gate? You mean the one with the welcome sign?
Yeah, whenever someone walks by the camera automatically snaps a photo of them.
Oh no! Nick, he gets evidence, we're finished! I mean, for someone with hard proof, he doesn't look too happy.
What's wrong, pal? You sit down.
Don't look so happy when you say that.
Oh.
I'd like to ask the employees here some questions.
Sure thing, pal. Go wherever you like. Of course, you're not going to find any clues I already found,
I'm glad someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves. Nick, let's go! We've got a free pass to the place. Now's your chance to check things out. Nick, look! Security lady's in the guard station stuffing your face with donuts. That's all cops like their donuts. Yeah, and they're soft enough she doesn't need teeth to chew them. Hey, you! Well, are you satisfied Powers is guilty yet? Ugh, she has to make my life harder by giving a photo to Detective Gumshoe. Why didn't you tell us about the security photo, ma'am? Oh, that's I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk with the detective himself. These things are important, you know. Oh, just to the left from here is the gate to the camera that took the photo. It's my job to check the photos every day, you see. This guard station is in the central position. No matter where you go here, you pass by my station first. Now, forever, you went to the studio just before 1 p.m. And the murder happened right around 2:30, you see? The only one I see go through there between points 1 and 2:30 was Powers himself. Security camera got a good look at him too. If it's not the one that did it, I don't know who is. Maybe it was you? Yeah, good one, Sonny. Thinks I was joking. Was the victim Mr. Hammer a popular actor? Oh, he was the biggest star in the studio. Was? Past tense? Oh yes, he was the great as the bearded samurai. That too, yes. He's shown the brightest back in the day.
And it's good I can play the evil magistrate. This is a disgrace, I tell you. Everyone took it pretty hard, and who can blame him? That's a security camera. Oh yes, the camera. It's automatic. You can tell when someone looks through the gate, you see? Yes, that's a photo. Apparently, it records the time when it takes a picture too. But I don't bother myself with those details. I just view all photos on the computer over in the security guard station. I check them every day before going home, I do. The computer runs the studio security cameras. You no touching! It's like a studio van. I probably use it to carry around the film equipment. A red map of the studios, right in front of the employee area, to the left of the actual film studios. Main entrance to the studio. There was a big scene here yesterday with onlookers pressing up against the gate. Okay, let's move to outside Studio 1. Let's investigate here. Studio mascot? I guess it's a monkey of some kind. What kind of monkey has a nose like that? Holding a sign in his hands. Right, to Studio 1 and left to Studio 2. What's up with that thing? It was kind of busted.
Oh, the wind was pretty strong yesterday and the head broke off. I took the tree down with it too.
Into the Studio 1. The studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. You want to check it out, Nick? Hey, it's locked. It's like you need a card key to get in. Since that they want to keep the non-employees out. There's a camera here.
That's the security camera that takes photos so people can go into the studio. All you have to do is look at the data and you can see who went where.
Number of plates on the camera. ST1307. Must be the camera ID number. Gumshoe. What's down the path to the left? It's like a tree fell down instead of that path.
Yeah, it's kind of dangerous. You should stay out, pal. Nothing down there anyway. That's where Studio 2 used to be, they tell me. They don't use it now, though.
Let's go back to the main gate and talk to her about getting a card. No. Okay, let's move to then the detention center, I think. Maybe we can get a key card from him. Should have 16 detention center visitor room. Apparently they have no Mr. Powers in questioning. Right.
Look, pal, that camera takes the picture automatically whenever someone walks back. And the picture Will Powers.
I saw something about that photograph. Oh well, let's try again later. There's something here. What's going on, Nick? Powers said he was sleeping in his dressing room. What, now there's a photo of him going to the studio? Don't look at me. How did I know? What do you think? That photo the detective was talking about is the problem here. Well, that's hard to say without seeing the actual photo ourselves, but if it is Powers in that photo, then his alibi is shot. Only one person went to the scene of the crime before the murder took place, and there's a photograph to prove it. It makes sense that the person is the killer then. What would do, Nick? Maybe there was someone else who could have gone to the scene other than Powers? Let's take a look. Maybe that security lady missed something. I think for sure, if there are any clues, they'll be in that studio. Probably nothing of note worth here. Let's move back to Studio Main Gate. Since... Sure. What was that? You're giving me that to me? Absolutely not. Can I examine this now? Oh, same. Move. Oh, there it is. Employee area. Door 16 Global Studios employee area. Nick, this is where they do all the behind the scenes stuff. Hey, look, there's Powers' dressing room. I'll clear this soon after the murder, I guess. Let's take a look around. Oh no, in the dressing room. This is frosted, so I can't see inside. Door to the dressing room is not locked. Hey Nick, take a look inside. Maybe we can find something as a souvenir. What do you mean, find? You never know. There might be something like the samurai spear. We don't need a spear. That's the murder weapon for crying out loud.
Remains of yesterday's lunch are scattered around. Everyone's probably too shocked to clean up. T-bone on a plate, minus the steak. T-bone steak. That would be a hit the spot. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a second stomach for just steaks. What? Okay, so that's my clue. I'm gonna guess that's gonna be important. So the fact that Will was in his room, which is right next to where people had lunch, and I never saw him leave his room. Let's see, cola, candy, chips, gum. Huh? That's so normal. I was expecting some cool theme snack or something. Popcorn, at least. But wait, look! Samurai soda! Nick, carry this! Ladies first. Yeah, that's my guess. Alright, let's go ahead and move to the dressing room. October 16th, Globosphere's dressing room. I was dressing room, so this is where he was sleeping. Or at least this is where he claims he was sleeping. No one actually saw him taking a nap here, did they? Right, and there's a picture of him near the crime scene. I hope he's telling this truth for his sake. There's some regular suits and among the costumes here. Those must be his own clothes. Oh, give me a second. Give me a second, chat. And there we go. Okay, back to it. Baby. There we go. Those must be his own clothes. It'd be fun to wear one of the costumes. I tell you, already wearing one myself. There's a bunch of snacks on the table. They must give these to the employees. Some tea and cookies. Nick, I'm hungry. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a separate stomach for sweet. These smokes does this girl have? There's a vast array of cosmetics here. Oh, this is the wig he used in the Samurai Boogie Woogie. Nick, try this on. No. How can you tell the name of the show just by looking at a wig? I kind of like samurai movies. Kinda? This must be Power's bag. Hey, don't open that. Look! An employee key card key. This must be Power's. It says Studio 1. Let's take it, Nick. Borrow it. You mean borrow. Added court record. Looks like someone was sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap here yesterday. Okay, let's go back to employee area. Then back to the main gate. Then to the outside Studio 1. Then move to, no. Salmon, Studio 1, the turkey. Interesting, Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jackhammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. I wonder if this card key we borrowed from the dressing room will work. Beep! It opened! Alright, we're in! She's way too happy for someone who's visiting a crime scene. Number 16, Studio 1. What is it? You're real quiet all of a sudden. Doesn't it give you the shivers, Nick? The white tape, it's so real. Well, Evil Magistrate did die here. And the Steel Samurai killed him. Everyone was the Samurai Sphere. Sounds pretty real to me. Wow, look at that camera! Must be a cost a ton. Yeah, so don't touch it. Oh, it's heavier than I thought. Hey, you, no touching that! Sorry, my partner is kind of, you know... You know? No, I don't know! Who are you? Me? I'm an assistant here. With props and stuff. Moving them around, ordering new ones, etc. We're lawyers representing Mr. Will Powers. Oh, you're WP's people. WP? Oh, Will Powers. WP, I get it. I don't envy you guys one bit, but... do what you can for WP, okay? He never hurt a fly. He has to be innocent. Don't worry, leave to us. Let's talk. The day of the crime. Can you tell us anything about the day of the murder? Yes, I was in the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see. Only one assistant? Yes, well, the studio isn't doing so well right now. Yesterday was only rehearsal for our action sequences. Oh, I see.
In the morning, we went through the action sequences in the employee area. David and Bammer were there along with everyone else. Employee area, that's where Power's dressing room is, right? Yes, that's the place. After eating lunch, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. I saw WB go into his dressing room. But I didn't see either of them after that. Did you know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room? No, I couldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. I mean, it's his private. What kind of a girl would do you think I am? What kind? No. I'm sure you're a fine girl. I'm sorry. I'm getting confirmation of Power's alibi. What do we do, Nick? We haven't found anything. If he was the only one who came to the studio, then he has to be the killer. Sorry. I know you're busy. Not really. Actually, there's been something bothering me. Aha! That's what I'm talking about. A clue, a lead. I don't know about that. This afternoon, I sensed someone was here. You sensed? Yes, several times. Some other studio employees, maybe? No, I don't think so. I think we hadn't scheduled was an action scene run through. I was the only assistant here that day. I had a feeling it was someone from outside. But really? Wait, if someone had come in here, wouldn't that security lady have noticed them? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, I don't have any better information than that. No, thanks. That's a lot. Anything helps. Let's go out, put that security lady on the spot. So you sensed someone other than your regular film crew was in the studio? Yes, I think. I think doesn't cut it in a witness testimony. Nick, what about the security lady? If someone else came into the studio, she must have seen them. I doubt there's anything to be examined here. Let's move on. Kixini's close to his main gate. What? You're still here? Really? You look as though you've seen a ghost. What? I saw that suspicious look on their face. I wanted to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1 p.m., correct? And as for the time of Hammer's death was 2:30. Are you sure that Powers was the only one to go through here between those two times? Sure as can be. But we have a witness who thinks that there was someone from outside here that day. What? Are you absolutely sure you were here watching the whole time? Ma'am? Who was it? Who told you that? Who dares question me? Eek. Oh, you better tell me. Tell it quick, you spiky-eared kitten. Someone's been complaining about the work I do, eh? We were just talking to the assistant in Studio 1. Her, she's not a full-time employee. All you youngins are like, I was saying one thing, another, all I want to let's think about respecting all this back with the exchange of anything of use. She laughs. Well, Nick, this is our chance to do what we can without her looking over our shoulders. Here, that runs the studio security cameras. Nick, maybe we can see the photo of Powers on the computer. Yeah, maybe. Should I try the computer? Try it. Okay, give it a try. You know how to work with these things, Nick. Looks like I just have to enter in a few numbers. The first I need the date of the murder. It looks like the camera turned on at 1 p.m. that day. That was when the security lady arrived at the guard station. And the number of the security camera. I think it was this one. There, entered. Nothing happened, huh? I got the number wrong. Sorry, maybe we should go look at the camera again. You know, fine. Oops. I think it'd be faster to just input them all. Then come back. Hey, there's a camera. I see. So then let's last touch it. Steer my gates. Examine. Boom, boom, boom. Maybe blah blah blah. We'll try it. Let's try, you know, like blah 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 blah. I think it's this one. There, insert. Yay! It's printed out the data for that day. So we got. Huh? That's the picture of Will Powers. Well, I guess the one who always wears that suit. I guess that's why the security lady thought it was him. I don't imagine that the detective was very happy with this photo as evidence. It's printed on the back, huh? It said October 25th, 2 p.m., photo number 2. What does that mean? Maybe there's more photo data from that day?
Nope, that's the only one in the computer. Powers? Question mark photo added to the court record. Hey, Nick! Can't we use this photo as evidence for the trial? Yeah. That security lady in her place with this. Right, so we'll put her in her place. Hey, that's what I said. Anyway, let's show her the photo, what she says. Wait, let's not. Why not? It's never a good idea to reveal your hands to the enemy too soon. Nick, you're craftier than I gave you credit for. Why, you couldn't be the next evil magistrates. Hey, why do I have to be the villain? Relax, it was just a joke. So, are we done for today? I think this photo is what we needed for the trial. Still, it'd be better if we had some idea of who the real killer was. Maybe it really is that security lady. To be continued. Yes, I will say my progress up to this point. Training 10 a.m. District Court's courtroom number 4.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
Prosecution will show the courts that at 2:30 p.m. on October 15th, the defendants, Will Powers, killed fellow actor Jack Hammer in Studio 1 of the Global Studios. It is impossible for anyone else to have committed this heinous crime. As presented during the trial will all point to this fact.
I see. Very well, I would like to move on to some testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution may call its first witness.
Well, I call a most familiar face, Detective Gumshoe, to the stand. Detective, if you would briefly describe this case to the courts?
Yes, sir. I'll explain with the guide map here. I understand this case. It's important to grasp the layout of the studios, see? And this is here is an employee area. The actors did a run-through of their action scenes during the morning here. This is the main gates of the studios. The security lady that works at the studios was here at 1 p.m. on that day. Past the security station, there's the gate, see? Past that are the studios. Oh, and here it is, Studio 1. This is the scene of the murder where the body was found. Now, on the day of the murder, October 15th, there were only 3 people there. The victim, Jack Hammer, the defendant, Will Powers, and a young woman, the production assistant. All the production staff were in the employee area until noon. And after lunch, the victim, Jack Hammer, went to Studio 1. Right after that, at 1 p.m., the security guard lady got to the guard station. Now jump ahead to later that day, 5 o'clock p.m., the production staff came to Studio 1 to perform a rehearsal. Needless to say, the rehearsal was cancelled. Time of death was 2:30 p.m. The samurai spear found lodged in the victim's chest was the murder weapon. That's the case in brief. Anyone like to hear that again?
Should I listen to that whole thing again? Let's get it.
I think I probably remember that. So the murder weapon was a spear. How medieval.
No spear added to the court record. Your Honor, this case is quite simple if you ask me one question. My question is, what did the security lady at the guard station see?
Understood.
Let's call the security officer to the stand. Wouldn't let's declare her name. Aren't you a handsome fellow? I'm afraid I'm a bit flustered.
Your name, please.
Oh, dearie, no need for you to be so embarrassed. Just call me Grandma.
Your name, please.
Seems Edgeworth was a bit of a trouble getting his witness to say their names. Oh, Wendy Oldbag, dearie. So just call me Grandma. So when I was young, I was not really interested in dearie, but so the children were going to make fun of me. Believe it? But there was this boy, he Captain Chester called me. He had called me a old bag. Well,
objection. I object to the witness talkativeness. Objection sustained. The witness will refrain from rambling on the stand.
I was just getting to the good part, dearie.
Perhaps we can get to the testimony. Now, the witness was stationed at the main gate on the day of the murder, correct?
Yes, say I was.
Here to the scene of the murder, someone would have passed by you.
You know your stuff, dearie.
You may begin your testimony.
Sure, it's one hell of an old bag. What's the count? On the day of murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Poor old Hammer and the rest had already been doing a run through it there since the morning. I had some errands to run in the morning. Anyway, it was 1 o'clock p.m. when I got to the guard station. I was at the main gate from then until 5 o'clock p.m. Now, the murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right? It's well interesting to me because a certain man walked right by me at 2 p.m. It was Powers, the man there, and he is heading towards the studio.
You saw the defendant then? Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Gotta wait for the variance. Anyway, the boss, the main gate. Powers. Okay. Let's present. Yes. Let me get this straight, old bag, or Miss Old Bag. You've been saying since yesterday that you saw Mr. Powers, correct?
But you're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you?
Why am I giving him a deeper voice? Don't give him a deeper voice, Bard. Don't give him a deeper voice.
Just a moment, Mr. Wright. So let me see that photo. What is this exactly?
None other than the Steel Samurai Defender of Neo Old Tokyo. Miss Soulbag, is this the Mr. Powers that you saw? Of course, and your mama teach you any sense, Sonny? Anyone can blatantly say that's Powers, right? No, they can't.
Well, I mean, I wonder.
True, Mr. Powers does play the role of Steel Samurai. But that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai. I know that. I wasn't born yesterday.
No one in score is accusing you of that, Mr. Witness.
He's having trouble calling her old bag, apparently.
However, you do not have proof that the person in this photo is Mr. Will Powers, do you?
Oh, no, the old man. Of course I have proof.
What?
Huh?
Yeah, I just was surprised. Soon would like to ask that old, the witness.
Please make known all the information in your possession ahead of time. How was I to know that everyone would be so nosy? You shouldn't be ashamed of all you. Oh, anyways, I showed that photo to the young detective. He told me this isn't any good evidence, pal. He didn't even give it a second look. Wow. Old Windbag has left even Edgeworth speechless. She's good.
Let's hear about your proof then.
Man in the photo. I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. That morning during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Apparently he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Now look at that picture. See, he's striking his leg. See, clear as day. That's just how I knew it was Powers. Happy?
So he had sprained his ankle. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. He's gotta be hiding something. I'll press her until she squeals.
Yeah, press her. The trip and fall. You didn't see about trip out. You weren't there that morning. Trip and fall. Yeah, I think he's supposed to be the Steel Samurai would laugh. The Powers sprained his ankle. I helped make it better for him, of course.
You helped make it better.
I kissed it where it hurt. Well, let's just skip over that part, shall we? Where was the assistant then? Oh, her? She was cleaning up backdrops, I think. Didn't know about Powers' ankle. You may continue your testimony. You broke one of the big... No! You weren't there that morning! Who was present at the run-through? Well, let's see, there's Powers. He's a Steel Samurai. Then poor old Hammer, an evil magistrate. And me. I know exactly what you're doing. Observing. Just observing. What about the assistant? Oh, she was off moving backdrops around and such. So she didn't see the run-through then. I don't know. Are you absolutely sure? Let's take a look at the picture again.
So he was walking strangely because he was injured.
It does look like he was checking his foot.
See, and you didn't trust me, whippersnappers. So I knew it was Powers, happy?
Will Nick find any glaring contradictions? Well, she seems pretty sure that Powers... The contradiction is that she said she didn't arrive until 1 p.m., but she was apparently there that morning! I guess I'll just press her and see if I can shake her conversation. Whippersnapper, hey, I haven't said anything yet.
Oh, if you know I'm not pointing fingers at anyone behind their backs, everything I said today, pointing with blah, blah, blah.
Mr. Rice, please, for all our sakes, try not to upset the witness. I think interest has had its match. I'm trying to go back. I said, that morning during I saw Power shipment fall. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Sure.
He broke a pop. Sure did. His own samurai spear.
His samurai spear, the murder weapon?
Luckily, I was there with his duct tape to fix it.
This strikes me as significant detail. I better write this down in the court records. Shaft has been mended with duct tape.
Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad.
I think we've heard enough, haven't we, Your Honor? Well, there is one thing that bothers me, which is... Where is this Steel Samurai costume now? Actually, well, we couldn't find it. Looking though. Anyways, that's not important. The witness did see the Steel Samurai, yes. And it's clear that the person in the Steel Samurai suit was Mr. Will Powers. I suppose that's right. Are you sure you're sure, Your Honor? Object! Hold it right there. We can talk in possibilities, but we have to agree that this photo shows the Steel Samurai. Nowhere in this photo can we see Mr. Will Powers. Oh, excuse me. The defense has a point. I also wonder if someone else got not caught on the camera would have killed Mr. Hand. We have to consider that possibility also. Oh, excuse me.
Allow me to rule that definitely mine, Your Honor.
Let's continue our testimony, please.
I don't need to ask twice.
That about poor Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m., true? Or since I started to go to the studio before, then it was Will Powers.
No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen them.
So if no one else went to the studio, then it would have to be the Steel Samurai who did it. That's right, you may question the witness. Objection! Hold on. Look at this photograph one more time. This photo was taken by the camera at the gate of the studio, correct?
Yes, sir, Sonny.
So whenever anyone passes by here, it automatically takes a picture.
And here, I thought you didn't know your head from a hole in the ground.
Right. Anyway, it's also true that the computer in the guard station records all security cam data.
Oh, you know, if you wanted to work on the studio, we might have an opening.
That very computer printed out this photo. Note that on the back of the photo are printed the words October 15th, 2 p.m. photo number 2. You know that means it was taken at 2 p.m. on October the 15th. Really, Sonny? Actually, I knew that too. Here she is at the end where it says photo number 2. Photo number 2? The computer only held data for the one photo on that day. Don't you think that's odd? Shouldn't this photo be photo number 1 if it really was the only photo? Order, order! Please tell the court what you mean by this, Mr. Wright. Actually, that's what I want to ask the witness. This evidence shows that no one but 2 people went to the studio that day. Yet there is only data for one of those photos. He could have erased the data for the other photo. Only someone with access to the security layer herself.
Eh? Me? You watch your mouth, whippersnapper? The only person I saw that day was Will Powers.
But the camera on the gate fired twice. That means 2 people went by.
Well, yes, that's what it would seem to me.
Just explain this to the court.
I don't understand these newfangled computer things. Edgy boy, help!
Huh? But believe me, I want to know, but I don't know what this means either.
Some help you are. You're a whippersnapper too. Whippersnapper?
Something the matter, Miss Soulbag?
Ah, that's right. I remembered something. I guess someone else passed by the gate. Someone other than the Steel Samurai. Well, yes, I suppose you could put it that way.
Oh, I see. Your testimony, please.
You're the person. Every day I finish my guard duties, I have one important job to do. Go through the photos recorded at the security computer and check them. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see. Come think of it, now I remember throwing out one photo that day.
Miss Soulbag, this is the first I've heard of this.
Well, of course, Sonny, I've only just remembered it.
Right, so anyway, Mr. Wright, please begin the cross-examination.
Well, I'd say this was a turn for the unexpected, but I kind of expected this.
Another job?
That's right, I check all the people that passed by the main gate that day. I closely at every one of the photos that security camera takes.
Do you back up all of that security camera data?
Well, they keep telling me to, yes, but those computers are just so frustrating.
I don't know. I really just want to say, like, well, who the heck was in the photo you erased?
A fanboy.
A fanboy?
The Samurai fanboys, real freaks if you ask me. I get information about the rehearsals from gosh knows where, and they're only thinking about what was there that day.
Oh, wait a second, didn't you just say no one else could get in? I locked the main gates and no one could get in. Those were your words.
Well, if you must know, there's a drain that goes into the employee area. The area has been loose for a while. It leads outside, and well, that's where they come in.
They come in through the drain?
I told you they were freaks. Oh, and they're kids, children, whippersnappers.
Kids? So on the photo that you erased,
There was a boy, probably 2nd or 3rd grade.
what? Order! Make this straight. You saw 2 people pass by the gate on their way to the studio that day. There was a Steel Samurai dragging his leg. The other was a boy who looked at street in about 2nd or 3rd grade.
Oh, yes, well, we see his type there every day. Can't stop him, can't catch him.
Boy in 2nd or 3rd grade. I assume it would be hard, if not impossible, for a young boy to wield the samurai spear. Impossible, I think, is quite heavy.
Alright, as I said, I didn't pay much mind. That's why I erased the data. Nick, what's going on? When the boy was there, that makes him a suspect.
Yeah, and they're already trying to unsuspect him. The school will take a 5-minute recess, with the defense and the prosecution to consider this new information, and no forgetting vital information this time. October 18th, 11:08 a.m. Court, defendant lobby number 3. Surprise? Yes? Tell me straight, were you really in your dressing room? You didn't go to the studio. I didn't go to the studio. I was sleeping, honest. So who was the Steel Samurai in the security photo? How should I know? The Steel Samurai costume was off in the corner of the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really. What? Should have taken care of that stuff. I couldn't imagine anyone would want to steal a Steel Samurai costume, so where does this leave me? That doesn't look good. Oh, you're the only one likely suspect right now.
Nick, but what are you doing? First we play
for more time. We'll start targeting someone else that could conceivably have done this.
Right, and it'll take them so long to shoot us down that we can get another day.
Right, but if we pick the wrong person, we might lose on the spot. You don't sound very optimistic. I'm not optimistic at all, actually.
Hey Nick, it's time.
Okay, let's go. What does that mean? Please don't sigh like that.
courts will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Mr. Edgeworth, will you present the prosecution's thoughts on this matter?
Prosecution's thoughts are simple. Nothing has changed. The other person who went to the studios was a boy of roughly 10 years of age. What we do have may not be hard evidence. But there is still one more else. Still no one else that could have committed this crime. I call for a verdict of guilty for the defendants, Mr. Will Powers.
Very well, Mr. Wright, your thoughts?
The defense disagrees with the prosecution's claim. There is another person who could have committed this crime.
Order. Interesting. Let us hear who you have in mind. However, be aware that this court does not look kindly on accusing the innocent. Accuse someone who is obviously innocent, so you will be penalized. Right, great. As if the stakes weren't high enough. It's not gonna be the grade school boy. I'm gonna say it's the security lady.
This is the security lady, Wendy Oldbag. Who? Sunrise checking like in his picture. That means whoever was in the suit knew about that morning's injury. Maybe because they had been watching the action scene run through. There's only one person other than Powers and Hammer who knew that injury. Security lady Oldbag. Oh, what? Whippersnapper?
Order, order! Is this true, Oldbag?
Oldbag? That's Miss Oldbag. Miss Oldbag was standing guard alone at the main gates. She was by herself. In other words, she has no alibi. She could have briefly left her post to steal the Steel Samurai costume, then slipped into the Studio 1, the scene of the murder. How'd she go through this trouble of wearing the Steel Samurai costume? Well, Your Honor. She knew the camera at the gate would take a picture. She was in his costume. She could point the finger at Mr. Powers. I see. Excellent deductive reasoning, Mr. Wright. Oh yeah, right here. Sherlock Holmes 2, baby. That's odd. Isn't this the part where Edgeworth pronounced this? Did you like jump on with an objection and some new damning evidence?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have any opinion on this matter?
The prosecution has no meaningful objections at this time. What? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, so you all think I did, is that it? Edgy boy, don't just sit there and do something. Move. Now's a chance to make this the whole way. Press further. The recent reasoning that makes Mr. Powers the subject in the case can be used to cast no doubts on Miss Oldbag's actions on that day. But why would I do something so horrible to poor Hammer? You forget that Mr. Powers lacks a clear motive too.
Indeed.
That did it. Now went back as one of the suspects. No hard feelings, I hope. Wait, just a minute. What about the other person who went to the studio? The boy, the one whose photo I erased.
He's only a grade schooler though, as you said. In our third grade, was it?
That doesn't matter. When I was that age, I could pin my old man in 10-second stops.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright?
That boy is not the killer. What? How can you be so sure? Or is it because nice to see the kids and meet your elders day, whippersnapper?
I have proof.
Proof?
Indeed, and let's see the proof, Mr. Wright. We have proof that shows the boy could not have committed this murder. Yes, it's the card key. The scene of the murder, as we all know, is Studio 1. However, you need a card key to enter Studio 1. How could a boy with no formal relation to the studios have a card key? I see. Well, would the witness care to comment on this? Oof. Owen back, speechless. This has got to be a first.
Very well.
This court will be suspending proceedings for the current trial for today.
Hello, Trainable Tuna 68. How are you? Thank you for coming in.
Mr. Edgeworth, please find out some more about your witness. Miss Wendy,
thank you for joining the adventurers. I really appreciate it.
George, please find out some more about your witness. Miss Wendy, what was her name?
Something Oldbag, Your Honor.
And the prosecution will look further into this Oldbag before we continue. That is all. This court is adjourned.
But wait a second. I'm not going to just sit here while you run off barking up the wrong tree me. I'm talking.
Oh, great. Stop the presses. The windbag wants to talk.
Miss Solbag, what is this all about? Have you omitted something from your testimony?
Actually, if you must know, there's something I was told not to talk about.
No, not talk about.
Who? Huh? You mean it wasn't Dorothy told her not to talk?
Well, testify.
Hey, let's resealed. Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people at the studios on the day of the murder. They said they had nothing to do with it, see? So they told me to just pretend they hadn't been at the studio that day. But if you're going to go accusing me, I'm not letting them get away scot-free.
Miss Solbag, crucial information. Why did you keep this from the court until now?
Ain't you been listening? They told me to shut my trap, and I always do what I'm told.
This isn't a bad chain, Your Honor. When is the power of the old bag? Mr. Wright, you're crossing the examination. So I'm gonna press about this. Who are these people?
Well, the director and the producer, for starters.
The director?
We should have known something was fishy. How could they have done a run-through of their action scene without a director?
Of course.
Well, I was surprised no one asked about it.
So where are these people?
Director was in the employee area all morning for the run-through. He joined the producer around lunchtime, and they had a meeting after that.
Where?
Oh, in Studio 2 trailer.
Studio 2? There was a Studio 2?
Well, if you look at the guide map. Here it is. You go through the gate and all the way to the left. Out there, the monkey said it was falling over.
Oh, Mr. Wright, would you like to continue cross-examination? I think I've already asked so many questions, but... Continue cross-examination. It had nothing to do with it, see? I'm gonna press that.
This old bag, this is a trial for murder. I know that, silly. Still, they were pretty convincing about having nothing to do with it. And they gave you a little bonus on the side.
So you got your bonus and you still talked.
I think I've asked all the questions I have to ask.
That says no harm getting as much info as they can.
So they just told me that they hadn't been in the studios that day. They're going to let me accuse me. I'm not letting them get away scot-free.
Let's present the map. And that doesn't do anything, then I will call it quits. Alright, that's it. Oh, it does. Okay, I'll do this and then I'll probably call it. Well, you're actually in the studio?
Yes, the whole day. When they heard about the murder, they beat it before the cops came.
Oh, don't kill this one, I swear.
Sorry for Edgeworth, almost.
She really left him hanging on this one.
Them? Who are these people?
The director? I already did that. Yeah, I already read. I already did this. Studio. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Take a break. Your Honor, we have learned that there were others at Global Studios on the day in question. The director and the producer and/or some bigwigs were all present. Yet that we stand, they have not been questioned. I told said it was impossible to declare a verdict on the defendant, Mr. Powers. Am I in Australia? No, I am not. I am in America. Okay, what makes you think I'm in Australia? Do I sound Australian to you? Good day, mate. Gonna put the shrimp on the barbie. Court acknowledges the defense's points. The prosecution will gather more information about the witness, Miss Solbag. And more information about these other people we have just been told of. I understand, Your Honor. This ends the day's proceedings in the trial of Mr. Will Powers. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Blap.
October 18th, 1:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Well, thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I was right to ask you to defend me.
Oh, thank you for joining. Thank you for joining the adventurers. I really appreciate it. Serafani? Is that how you pronounce it? Serafani? Oh, really? It's nothing. Or should I say, we'll be going down to the studios to do some more we're going down to the studios to do some more investigating. The NC phone. Oh, yay! 0 latency. Let's go. Let's go. That's great. We're to find out more about the director and producer. They'll be turning up in this next trial as witnesses for certain. So now's my chance to get material for the cross-examination. So, Nick, have we figured out just who it was that in the Steel Samurai costume? Could it really have been an old windbag? What do you think, Mr. Powers?
I don't think it was her, really.
Neither do I, Nick. Yeah, I know. Look, I was just buying time back there. Someone had to be the bad guy for a bit to take the pressure off Mr. Powers. Oh, old windbag, I feel kind of sorry for her. Well, she wasn't winning any points in there, with or without my accusation.
Okay, let's get down to the studios.
Right. We'll be back to visit you soon.
Thanks, guys.
Do you watch Spike Viper? I do not. Who is that? Who is this Spike Viper you speak of? October 18th, Wright & Co. Law Offices. YouTube. Nope. Never heard of them. I'm sorry. Ooh, what a day. This is no time for relaxing, Nick. Say, you think WP's got a chance?
I guess that really depends on the people we found out about today's trial.
Alright, I'll search it up later then. Thank you. The director and producer? Yeah, them. Well, what are we doing here then? Let's get to the studios. To the studios, October 18th, 2:16 p.m. Global Studios main gate. No one's here. Great, now that they have Miss Old back in custody, I guess they don't have anyone else to replace her. Hey, in the guard station, look, she left her donuts. What? I wasn't going to eat them. Let's go to... What was that? Let's go to outside Studio 1. Studio 1 entrance. Hey Nick, it looks like Detective Gumshoes isn't here today. Right, he's probably up to his neck in paperwork after the commotion of today's trial. So Nick, remember the Studio 2 we heard about at the trial today? It was on the path of that fallen tree, right? Yeah, I think that's what they said. My director and the rest of them are here today. Another chance, Nick, let's check it out. Maybe I don't have to investigate. Maybe I can just move there. Outside Studio 2. Yes, let's go. October 18th, Studio 2 entrance. This is Studio 2? Thought so. Doesn't really look much like a studio, does it? No, that it is not. Hey, there's a trailer over there. Looks pretty sturdy for a movie set trailer. Are we sure this is a studio? I got this section. This trailer looks like it's been here for a while. I don't think this is a part of some temporary film set. Nick, let's go inside. You think it's okay? Oh, well, it's locked. Aw, shucks. Some flowers here. Oh, so pretty. They're taking good care of these. Don't get too close. That fence looks dangerous. It looks like materials for making a movie set. I've been sitting here for quite some time. Uh-oh! I have to do 10 sit-ups. Okay. Gotta pause everything. Gotta take up the headphones and do sit-ups. Okay. And 1, and 2, and 3, and 4, and 5, and 6, and 7, and 8, 9, and 10. 10 sit-ups. Wahaha! Okay, back to it. Might as well just be a junkyard. Let's see. Is there not really much we can do here? Big two pane here. Probably because it's a studio too? Probably, though. It doesn't look anything like a studio. Looks like two people ate here. There's nothing left on the plates. Hey, so that ate the T-bone steaks too! Oh, what is it with steaks around here? Hey, there's always room for steak, but something does seem out of place. What? I don't know, it just feels odd. There's no bone? Maybe that's what feels odd? That there's no bone? I don't know. I guess we should move back to outside Studio 1. Then... that's Studio Main Gate. Then... detention sitter. Oh, Mr. Wright, thank you for earlier. Not at all, he got lucky to tell the truth. You can say that again. That's not. So, WP, do you have any leads that might get us going in the right direction? Sorry, but no. Be sure to tell us anything that comes up to mind, no matter how small. You can't rely on getting lucky again tomorrow. Yes. Fanboy. Do fanboys sneak into the studios often? No, not that I know of. The security lady is pretty strict with them. In today's testimony, didn't she say that they were often hanging around? The kids really love the Steel Samurai. Think past when she's not looking, I guess. Was the director present at the morning run-through? Yes, he was. He was directing how the Steel Samurai and the evil magistrate should move. Well, why didn't you tell us that before? Well, the studio asked us to keep quiet. That's nothing to do with this. I hate to repeat myself, but Nick here is a newbie lawyer, fresh off the bar. When he loses, he's going to lose big. I see. Whose side is she on? You aren't hiding anything else from us, are you? No, I sure hope not. Well, I guess I gotta move to Ranko. No, nothing here. Any ideas? We don't have enough information to make a case yet. That's exactly the same thing you said yesterday. No, you don't have a clue what happened. Oh, there's not enough information. What to do? What do you think we should do? What do I, huh? Why don't we do what you just said? We gotta go to the scoop on the director and producer. Oh, right, then there's no point hanging out here. That's what I've been saying! Let's get to the studio pronto. Okay, so I gotta find the director and producer. Huh? Looks like it's been turned off for the day. Okay. Moving to employee area. Look, it's the assistant girl. Hey! Oh, hi, WP's lawyers, right? I heard about the trial. Great job, guys. Oh, don't mention it. Is it true that they caught the security lady? Actually, she just called me. They told me to cover up that drain. You mean that one? Wow, what a mess. I know. I'm not so good with handiwork. Some assistant, right? Yeah, but you do work on the props and the backdrops, right? Right. Just lots of times when they end up looking worse than they did before I fixed them. Oh, well, I'm sure these things happen often. Oh, these things happen. Nothing to worry yourself about. You're right, I won't. Personally, I think she should worry at least a little bit more. If you'll excuse me, I have to go to the guard station. I'm supposed to fill in for Miss Oldbag. Right, see you later then. Good luck with your investigation. Can I move the camera? Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, I probably missed so much. I probably missed so much because of that.
an incinerator. Apparently they just put this one in. But I covered in a suit. They must not clean it much. My fan for moving stuff and equipment around. It cuts it in pretty good shape. Looks like it'd be fine. Well, let's go for a drive. Sure, if I had a license. Nick, you don't have a driver's license? Look, I have this. How are you showing me your Tony's badge, Nick? I got that. Already got that. I guess there is nothing here. Okay, let's go ahead and move back to outside Studio 1. And let's... Is there anything around here? Is there a mascot? Apparently there's a monkey, and it seems like that. Why don't they put his head back on? Maybe we should ask the assistant? I'm not sure that we really want her fixing anything. And you probably need a crane to move something that big. Probably so. I'm bushed. Maybe I'll sit down here for a bit. Ha, get it? This is exactly why I don't want to get old, ever. Hey, I'm still young. Just get tired. Nick, when you start having to say, I'm still young, you know it's all over. But I am still young! Okay. Let's go ahead and move into Studio 1. See if they're there. I don't really want to be in here. Yeah, it's a murder scene. I'm gonna go someplace else, Nick. Hi. Because there's nothing here. Okay. Studio main gate. I don't know. I'm a little bit lost. Looks like a studio van. I'll use it to carry around equipment. I'm a little bit lost. Not gonna lie. Let's see. Boy area again. Salmon. Hey Nick, let's go in. Maybe there's something you'll see. Hey, we're not thieves, but we did take the card key. We borrowed that. There's a difference. Okay, let's move into the dressing room. Dressing room. This is where the Steel Samurai costume was on the day of the murder. That's what Mr. Powers says, at least. I guess they snuck in and took it while he was sleeping. Like, what if Mr. Powers hadn't been sleeping? I wonder what the killer was planning on doing then. Huh? She's got a point. Sarah's bag. I wonder what's inside. Hey, supermarket tabloids. Wow, I'm kind of shocked. Maya, leave us alone. Wolfman feed on Mars. I have to buy that issue. I don't think there's gonna be anything here. So I guess I should move back to employee area. I still feel like I'm missing something in Studio 2. I still feel like I'm missing something there, but I'm not quite sure. What am I missing? I already checked that, already checked that. What am I missing? Check that. What am I missing? I guess I have to go here. Yeah, streaming gate. I think I've checked everything here. Let's go to Detention Center. Talk, nothing. I don't get it. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Let's move to here. Gotta get the scoop on the director and producer. Does it bit Finspike? Oh! Thank you. Thank you very much. Move outside Studio 1. Move outside Studio 2. No, not move. Examine, then Q. There's some flowers here. It's a pretty big...
Get that closer, it looks dangerous. Yeah, I see that. Look, yeah. What about it, train? Oh boy. Okay. Nick, let's go inside. You think it's okay? Well, it's like, oh. Okay, I'm confusion. I am confusion. I see that as a bent spike, but like, what does that have to do with anything? Oh, let me interact with it. Should I look up a guide? No, I won't look up a guide. Chat, bike Sydney, you have permission to backseat. What am I doing? Go outside Studio 1 again. Anything I'm missing? Anything I'm missing? It says welcome. I have people in here when they are not filming, right? Nick, let's come here someday. What do you say? Sure, the security lets us in. Okay, sure. You know what? I'm gonna. Ace attorney. Samurai. Samurai Day 2. Okay, let's see. The trial day, investigation day 1. Or okay, let's see. So case 3 is let's see you'll begin to talk to Willpower's employee area at Studios. Penny is here, but leaves once she does. At the main gate, once Penny's chat to Penny for more information, but she's not at the. Oh, okay, I see now. I see. I was doing something. How was I supposed to know? Okay, this is making me mad. How was I supposed to know? How was I supposed to know that I was supposed to do this? So the fanboy they were talking about in the trial today came in through that drain? So it seems. I guess they covered it up in a hurry. Hey, Nick, I think it's covered. The boy won't be able to get in. Yeah, I think that was the idea. I'm kind of sorry for him, though, don't you? What? You want to rip the grate off? Really, Nick? Whoa, she's serious. Uh-oh. Rip it open. I guess some things are just made to be broken. Yay! Sometimes. Hi-ya! There. That should make the kids happy. Things we do. Drain grate is off, and I know who did it. I guess we'll be able to come in again. Let's make you feel great to do just like that. Must be nice to live life so. There's a half-finished backdrop for a stage here. Looks like a castle. Probably Neo Tokyo Castle, I would imagine. Okay, now that I've done that, now I can move back to the main gate, and Penny will be there. Great. Good game. Yeah, makes me mad. That's just a little bit frustrating, you know. It's just a little like how am I supposed to? Oh, I felt like I had nothing. Oh, hello. Oh, you look a little out of place. It's the clothes, isn't it? I thought my camo vest might do the trick. Kind of an alternative guard fashion thing. Studios. So, how is Studios doing? There's police wandering around everywhere. It's terrible. They won't even let me clean up. Don't want me disturbing evidence. I haven't even cleaned up our lunch plates from the day of the murder. You mean those plates with the steak bones left over on them in the employment area? Yeah, can you believe it? A fanboy. Do kids sneak in here a lot too? Well, I don't think there's that many of them, but I do see one in particular a bunch. He's always gawking at the stats or snapping pictures. You should see old Windbag's eyes flash when she sees them. He has a bit of trouble catching him, though. I heard something at the trial today. They said that the director and producer were here at the day of the murder. Oh, sorry, I was in the prop storage room, so I didn't see them. I guess they were here, though. The studio had seemed pretty eager to keep us quiet. So, they were trying to protect the director. Or the producer, really. The producer's our real star here. She saved the studios from the brink of disaster and kept them running. I don't think we'd still be in business if it weren't for the producer.
The producer, huh?
Now I don't know what to do next. I'm gonna go talk to employee here and see if there's a kid here. There isn't. Okay, let's go into streaming gate. Maybe we need to go move to the detention center is probably my guess. Talk. Nope, you got nothing new. Move. Move. Or maybe I present you with something. Doesn't look like it. Let's move into outside studio. Let's go to the employee here. You know, I was just there. Dang it. Let's go to dressing room. What the? Who are dudes? Mao? That you're telling me that is supposed to be a 10-year-old. That's a 10-year-old right there. That's a 10-year-old right there. Right there. That's a 10-year-old. You're telling me that's a 10-year-old. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm done. I'm not gonna question it. Oh, wait, you first. Who are you? You look pretty suspicious to me. Whatever, lamers. How can you not know this great? Oh. How can you not know the great Salmonella? I make the elite shows, the Steel Samurai Mine. RTFC, read the film credits. No, it's not Asif. Really? You're the Salmonella? I'm so sorry. You look so sorry. No, not quite. No, quite all right. Really, it's fine, Ruffle. I'm doing like hand gestures, like, you know, be like, hey, fellow kids, because that's obviously the look he's going for. This is weird. What is it? You know, on closer inspection. Yeah. Hey, did you do a lot of cosplay? Cause that costume, rock swords. Rock swords? What? Hey, you're drooling. Lol, buffer overrun pants. You've triggered my creative powers. Yes, it's coming to me. Pink Princess. A sequel to the Steel Samurai Pink Princess Warrior of Little Old Tokyo. Ruffle Mao. Pink Princess? Why has it gotta be Little Old Tokyo? Why can't I have a cool new, like, Neo Old Tokyo? Maya, we really need to talk about cool. Did you notice anything unusual on the day of the murder? Oh, I know what you dudes are. That the security lady told you about us, eh? That's right. It was a pretty regular day. We had a run-through for an action scene in the morning. Then a meeting from lunchtime in the studio to trailer. I was so busy I didn't even get a chance to eat lunch, sad face. A T-bone steak, was it? Yeah, sucksores. I hate missing out on food. Nick, what does sucksores mean? No idea. Anyway, I was in a meeting from noon until after 4. The producer and some bigwigs from the network. Mr. Hammer's time of death was estimated at 2:30 p.m. He's telling the truth, that means gives him an alibi. I bet the producers who was at the meeting with you.
Oh, you mean Dave Vasquez? She's a genius, math skills all the way. Give her though, sweat. She brought the studios back for the Book of Destruction. She's the one who made it possible for me to make the Steel Samurai.
You had a meeting with her on the day of the murder, right?
Yeah, we were together from noon to 4 p.m. the whole time.
Exactly how these bigwigs people keep mentioning.
Oh, and Bob's over at the network and some sponsors also a field production guys. Followed into a limousine and got here right around noon. Major tension, sweats. Were all of them with you the entire time? Well, yeah, unfortunately, they're all gray-haired. Give this scowl.
Sounds like they'd all be reliable witnesses. I just gotta go out. Studio main gate? Talk. Nope. Let's go to detention center. Quickly, see if he's got anything. He does not. Okay, we've got to move back into studio main gates, then probably move back into outside. Move to outside studio 2. Oh, excuse me. October 18th, studio 2 entrance. This place is deserted. Fresh. Nick, what was that noise? Sounded like it came from inside the trailer. Someone must be inside. Oh, excuse me. Apparently I get burpy when I drink water. I don't understand that, but it's true. Because all I'm drinking is water, you know, to help my voice not hurt with all the voices I'm doing. Wahaha. Hello? No answer. Pretty suspicious if you ask me, Nick. Let's go in. I'm not sure if we should be barging in. Huh? It's locked. What? Don't we have key? No, but there's probably one in the guard station at the main gate. What are we waiting for? Let's borrow it. If they'll let us. Studio main gates.
Ah! You again. Eek! How rude, acting like you've seen a ghost. You certainly go back to your post quickly. All the police took me away, they did. They pulled a spare steel samurai costume, told me to put it on. Can you imagine? How could I, a sweet little old lady, wear a giant suit like that?
Mr. Powers is pretty tall.
As soon as they saw there was no way I could wear it, they let me go.
I guess that would rule out her being the murderer.
Anyway, you know this, whippersnapper, this old lady will never forget to slight or insults. And you won't get any information out of me. My lips are sealed.
You sure you are talking a lot for someone with sealed lips?
Starting now, 1, 2, 3.
This lady's too much. What about that kid you said you saw?
I see him again. I'm talking him down.
Nick, look at her eyes. She's serious. But the director, the one who was here on the day of the murder.
I see him again. I'm sucking him down.
Okay. Guard station. Guard station. I can see a computer that runs security on us.
Hey, no touching.
Guess I'd better investigate these later. Okay, I guess I should probably go to the detention center. No. Let's go here first and talk to you. Nope, nothing new. Move. I got studio main gates and I can't do anything here. Present, can't do present anything. Move. Go employee area and then into the dresser. Hey! Hey, wait! Oh, that was the producer. That was the 10-year-old. This is the 10-year-old. I thought it came in right through that drain. Hey, kiddo. What's your name, sport?
I'm not a kid, so don't talk to me like that.
But you are a kid. What a rude little brat. There's no way to talk to an adult.
I don't think an adult here. That'd be fashion tech.
Hippie fashion? Nick, I think I'm being mocked. You got to hand it to Maya. She's pretty sharp and pretty mad.
I'm Cody Hopkins. Call me Kiddo again and I'll cut you down where you stand, evildoer.
Talk.
Steel Samurai. So you're a fan of the Steel Samurai?
How dare you utter that name, evildoer?
What do you mean? We're on the Steel Samurai side.
Ha! You can't fool me.
Okay, then what's the last line they said in Keeper in episode 8?
Easy.
I'll like some fries with that. So not bad, Kiddo.
We'll watch it.
What are they doing? What happened? Hey, you heard anything about the incident the other day? Also, it's really a good touch that they made the animation of him struggling to pull the sword out of his back. Because, you know, in all animes and stuff like that, they always have like the sword on their back. But the problem is when a sword's on your back, it's impossible to get it out and in again. And that's like a specially customized sheath. You know, that's a katana, which would make it very, very difficult to pull it out. So typically he would want to wear it on his hip. I'm a weep, okay? Sue me. You were here, weren't you? Did you see anything?
He always, the Steel Samurai always wins, always. Yes, I saw everything.
What?
But no way am I telling you losers.
What? Wait.
Let me go.
He's gone. Huh? Something fell off the table when he bumped into it on his way out. A bottle? What's it sitting here, I wonder? On a table on the employer, the label reads sleeping pills. Anyway, what was that kid saying? He saw everything. Dressing room? Talk. Nope. Present sleeping pills.
I try not to pay much attention to things that don't interest me, lol.
Why are you staring at me like that? Okay, let's move back to employee area, then move to the studio main gate. Huh? Where's that old windbag? Oliver to leave her post.
Hey!
Nick, that was her.
Stop, was never!
Yeah, it sounds like she's chasing after the boy.
Natch!
Oh, she trips. She looks happy. Examine. Let's go ahead and... Hey, Nick! Now's a chance! Let's check out the guard station! Good idea. Oh! This is it, Nick! The trailer key! The key to the trailer in Studio 2! I'll be borrowing this, right, Nick? Trailer key slipped into pockets. Okay. Now let's move over to the trailer 2. We need to go outside Studio 1. Move over to outside Studio 2. Then Q. Then examine with the new key. Yes. I wonder if the key we borrowed from the guard station will work. It opens. Great. Let's go, Nick. She's eager all of a sudden. Oh, you first, Nick. Not that eager. Trailer. You gotta go because it's 6 a.m. Okay, bye, train. It was nice meeting you. Yeah, better sleep. Get your sleep and be healthy. What do you think? Studio 2 trailer. Whoa, fancy. Eek! Someone's in here. Names. Our names? We're W. Flores and I see. And who might you? Dee Vasquez, the producer. Dee Vasquez, she's quite beautiful. The day of the crime. I was wondering if you could tell me about the day of the murder? Miss Vasquez? Script. Excuse me? Script. I'm looking for a script. Script? The Steel Samurai episode 13. I need it. Can we ask you a bit about the day of the murder? I need to read it. Getting nowhere fast. Okay. Let's examine. Nothing in here about a clue. There's some paper cups and crumpled documents. This is where they had a meeting. Documents and paper scattered about. Looks like they were designed a set to use for a Steel Samurai show. Some figures of how much it costs. I can't believe they spent that much money on these sets. Another old movie posted, The Singing Samurai, starring Jack Hammer. What the hell do these samurai sing about? Chopping off heads?
Oh my god! That was the best. It's about a samurai who sings his way to fame and fortune. Samurai was a very accomplished singer, you know. Singing samurai stars? What's next? Ninja ballet? Okay, I want to try talking to her. We'd really like to ask you about Steel Samurai. Yes, yes. It's on TV every week. That's all I have to say about that. Nick, she's telling us to go watch TV, then nerve with her. Hey, don't get mad at me. A director. About the director, Salmonella, was it? What exactly is his role here? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. I'm looking for a script. I can't be bothered with anything else. Nick, are all people in the entertainment business this weird? Starting to look like it. Nick, let's get out of here. Is there someplace else we have to check? Yeah. Wait. Yes? Here, see Mandela. Give him this. Why do we have to do your errands? I don't think I like her. Don't cry. She'll take it as a sign of weakness. Alright, we'll give it to him if we see him. Maurice, bring me the script for episode 13. Alright, time to go to the dressing room. Okay then. The dressing room. That's two main gates. Move. Boy area. Move. Dressing room. Present. There we go. Here, I got this one to do, sir. Oh, bring me the script for episode 13. Episode 13, where did I put that one? I must have left it somewhere, sweats. Oh my gosh, that voice hurts so much. Oh, excuse me. Oh boy, this voice hurts to do. Oh, my ass is pound. If I don't find it, shakes. Nick, it might be quicker to just look in all the places where he's likely to have been. I agree. There's a bunch of snacks on the table. They must have given these tables to employees. Hey, Nick! What now? The snacks! There was twice as much here before. I ate them. They were past their expiration date anyway, Raffle. She's biting her lip and staring up with tears welling up in her eyes. Okay. Let's go to employee area. Actually, you know what? I think I might know where they might be. No, actually, I'll just scan here first. Just in case. I don't see anything that could potentially be scripts. So we will go to the main gates, then move over to the outside Studio 1. They might be, you know what, they might be inside Studio 1, so I'll check there first. Let's find out we need to get out of here quick. Yeah, so I think they're in here. I think this is it. Hey, look! It's the chair the director sits in! Always wanted to sit in one of these. Director! Maya, take a look around the chair for me, would you? What script the director was talking about? Didn't he say he'd left it somewhere? Aha! Found it, Nick! Look, good work. Script placed in pocket. Okay, now we gotta go to... back to Studio 2, back to the trailer. And then present... scripts. Here, we found it, your script. Ah, screaming at D. Vasquez. You're not gonna talk to us. Quiet, I'm reading. I see, hold on, what's the big idea? What do you think you are anyway, and do you even know who we are? Powers lawyers. Right. Am I a suspect? No, it's just, well, no, but... You wanted to know about the day of the murder. Yes. Anything you could tell us would be a big help. You know there was a meeting here at noon. Yes, with the director and the people from the network? Correct. Now listen closely. None of the people in this trailer that afternoon went to Studio 1. It was impossible for us to leave. Impossible? Why? The path was blocked. The path?
I don't know. Yeah? I'm not interested in... Oh. A blocked path. On the day of the murder, the path that leads here was blocked. You saw Mr. Monkey on the way here, correct? But Mr. Monkey? The monkey with the broken head. Oh, right, that. What an original name. Its head fell over in the wind on the day of the murder. It didn't start moving the head out of the way until after 3 o'clock. It was after 4 o'clock by the time the path was unblocked. Capiche? Everyone in this trailer was stuck here until the path was cleared. Stuck in this trailer, stuck until after 4 o'clock. Or died at 2:30. Thus none of us could have gotten to Studio 1. What? It's true, a crane came just after 3 o'clock to move the head. We called some people in to clear the way. I'm sure they'd corroborate my story. But wait, what if the head fell over after 2:30? Then you could have gone to Studio 1. 2:30, the time of death. Very well, come. That's Mr. Monkey. When it wasn't broken, it announced the time, and ooks. 1 ook per hour. Ook, 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 ook. Was always with the cookie. It is a monkey after all. Let's check its head. The clock outside stopped when it broke. Nick, it stopped at 2:15. 2:15? That's right. This path was blocked from 2:15 until after 4 o'clock. Therefore, we're innocent. Mr. Hammer died in Studio 1 at 2:30. See? Goodbye. Mr. Monkey's head data added to the court record. What do we do, Nick? There isn't anyone besides WP who could have killed Hammer. It's over, we're finished. She doesn't look good. I guess we should head back to the office and plan our strategy? Head back to the office, head back to the office, head back to the office and plan our strategy. October 18th, Ryan Co. Law Offices. Now what? We're fresh out of clues. Everyone's alibi is watertight. We don't even have any promising leads. It's looking pretty grim. It's a little early for giving up, don't you think? Huh? You got one lead. Mia, it's you! What took you so long? Sorry, Phoenix. Naya's in trouble calling me unless she's really in trouble. Right. Oh, wait, I guess that means we're really in trouble. I'd say so. What did you mean we have one lead? Why, of course. Yeah, I saw everything. What? But no way I'm not telling you who's this. I don't know. You didn't sound like he was going to help us at all. I'm sure you could find some way of bringing him over to our side. Either way, you should go back to the studios. That boy's our last hope, Phoenix. Thanks. I'm more worried than I was ever before. Oh, back to the studio, I guess. What's wrong?
Whippersnapper!
I'm chasing that boy this whole time.
When I catch him,
Sounds like she hasn't had any luck catching him.
I got a hostage now, whippersnapper!
Hostage? What happens to the boy?
I see him again,
My, what a violent old lady.
Actually,
I met with Director just now.
my heart, I don't feel so good.
Is she okay?
Before I go, I'd like to visit the place where poor Hammer died.
Alright, she was saying she wanted to visit the studio where he died. What's this about hostage?
When that boy was running away, he dropped his and ran up. He'll come back. What's rats?
It's kind of hard to understand her with all the huffing and puffing. Phoenix, the hostage might be what we need. Cody might talk to us if we get them that. Good idea. Miss Silbeck, right?
No!
I'm catching that brat if it's the last thing I do. Phoenix, do you have anything we can trade her with her? Trade, I wonder. Silbeck, I'm borrowing this just so you know.
Okay.
Let's be sure to get back up.
What can I trade? Woo! She's too busy catching her breath. Okay, I guess I will have to... No, wait, no. Wait, this is the place that he died, so we want to go to outside Studio 1. Move into Studio 1. Examine. Okay. Clues. I guess not. Okay, maybe we gotta go back to... No, not where I want to go. I wanted to go back to the main gates. I don't know, what do I have that I could give her? This? Okay. Okay, let's go to the employee area. Hey! Hey, you, wait a second! Phoenix, was that the boy? Yeah, his name's Cody Hackins. I think he ran into the dressing room. Should be in here somewhere. Found you! Dang it, she's getting away. Come back! There, he's back. How did she... Hey there, would you mind helping us out? Please? I'm Cody. Hello, Cody. I'm Mia. Mia Fey. Nice to meet you. Yo! And I'm Phoenix Wright. Who asked? Phoenix, you can take it from here. I'm not so sure I'm qualified. Steel Samurai is so cool. I think he's the bomb. Ah, what would you lamer like you know about Steel Samurai? Hey, watch that attitude. Thanks, you really shouldn't yell like that. He's only a kid. Yeah, I don't yell like that. I'm just a kid. Is there anything about what happened here? Could you tell me, please? I don't know, nothing. Looks like a little persuasion is necessary. Maybe a bribe. I don't know what I can get that she'd want. You don't know, Samurai. We were late without a thought. Everybody you know about the show. What can I trade? Pirate's bag? No, Phoenix, it's not polite to look through others' belongings. Hey, don't hit me. I mean, tell that to your sister. Second tables, they're all empty. What Maya's in here, she'd be devastated. Sorry, is that about Maya? Oh, nothing. Power personal clothes. Some sleeping gear, maybe power so you can take a nap. Okay, I got to present you with I don't know this. What's that? Boring. Man, how can you be so lame? If you were a superhero, you'd be a lame man. Okay, let's go back to employee area then. Main gate. Oh, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Let's see. What's the other percent? All back with the card key. I thought I already did that. I could have sworn I did that. I guess I didn't. Hey, that's a card. Oh, 301, right? A card key. That's 301. Oh, I could visit poor Hannah.
What's a visitor? Hey, Dad, who is this van? You don't have your own card to sold back? They didn't want it in my turn. You let me borrow it then. The card key, then I won't be able to get into Studio 1. Lend her the card key. Why don't you let her borrow it, Phoenix? I guess it can't hurt. Here you go, Miss Soulback. Card key lent to Miss Soulback. Listen to me, Sonny. I don't like having to know with steppers. You take this and we're even. Deal? What's this? A Steel Samurai trading card? As a kid drafts it. I figure it's pretty important though. Thank you. I may have use for this. This must be the hostage she was talking about. So samurai card added to your card report. Right, I'm off. There she goes. Move back into the employee area. Move into the dressing room. Present these. Hey, does this look familiar? Hey, Mr. You are! You are? Huh? You are! You know, the ultra rare? That card's really hard to get. Man, for a grown-up, you're sure are dumb. I'll give you this if you help me. But that's my card! By offering me something I already own, you're in effect eschewing the very basics of our consumer society, namely the principle of fair trade. And for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. What do they teach these kids in school these days? Quantum physics? Whatever, I don't need that card. Huh? I got a double. Just keep it. It's yours. What? After I went through all that trouble? If you want to trade, find me a really rare card. Really rare? You know, there's something rarer than ultra rare? Ultra rare premium cards are way rarer than plain ultra rare cards. Come on. And for grown-up, you sure are dumb. Premium rare? Why do I feel like we're talking about stakes? Okay. Then I guess I gotta move employee area. Let's go to the room 2. Yeah, let's go to Studio 2. Might be something there. There's something here. Oh, hi. Hello, what brings you here? Oh, well, I had to arrange some stuff. Yes? The, girl with you, doesn't she seem a little different? Like, is she even the same person as before? Nope, she's the same as always. Same as always. Okay, whatever you say. Have you seen the boy since then? Nope. You missed it, though. Security lady was chasing her around after that boy so fast I thought she'd collapse. Of course he got away in the end. Boy, was she mad. Actually, we saw them. How's the old one back doing? She was squeezing donuts through the clenched fists back at the guard station. Some people take their jobs a little too seriously. Are all the posters on the wall here hammered? Yes, see, it's a really terrible loss for the studios. But its popularity had been waning recently, right? That's true. And again, after what happened? After what happened? Oh, you mean you don't know about Hammer? No, what? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. What happened? Wait, now you have to tell me. What happened with Hammer? I'm sorry. I'm probably not the one you should tell you. Uh-oh, why do I get the feeling something's being covered up here? Examine... Oh yeah, let's go back to the detention center. Yeah, I think that might be my best option. Student main gate, move, detention center. Exercise isn't questioning. Oh well, let's try again after the other day, Phoenix. I guess not. What to do? What's the best thing from here? We need to get to the studio and talk to that boy. Any ideas? Do you have any ideas about who might have done this? We don't have enough information to make a case yet. Or have I heard that phrase before? So that's where Maya gets it from. Move. Okay, I guess back to the studio main gate. And I don't know.
Oh, okay, I see. Listen, just because I'm using I'm not using a guide. What? No, not me. What? No. Outside Studio 2. Move. Trailer. Present this. Boom. Do you know anything about this? Hey, that's a Steel Samurai trading card. I like those, actually. I'm one card away from a complete set. A complete set? Yeah, a set of one of each card. Huh. Wait. That's it. That's the card I need. You don't know how long I've been looking for it. I don't care what kind of girl you might think I am. I need that card. Please, I beg you. Please trade with me. Trade with you? Yes, trade cards. Like, I'll even trade you an ultra rare premium card. Trade. Huh? Yeah, yes, it's a good deal for your ultra rare. Please? Phoenix, can't you see she's desperate? Is everybody getting so excited about it? Trade, we need the ultra rare premium. Okay. Really? Thanks. Then this is for you. Your RP card added to the court record. Yahoo! And there she goes. Doesn't doing good things like that make you feel great? Yeah, it does. Well, it would have been if not for the fact that, you know, had to we're doing this for the sake of getting something in return, you know? Dreaming Gates. Move the employee area. Move dressing room. Presents. You are P-card. See this card? Yeah, so wait, that's it! That's the last ultra rare premium card I need! Come on, get to me, please. You gotta get to me. Wow, I've never seen him so eager. Right, okay, how about a trade? You're on! I'll give you a samurai spear and throw in an evil magistrate to boots. No, not that kind of trade. I don't want cards, I want information. Huh? You sure? Fine by me. Your RP card, you're into Cody. Okay, Phoenix, let's see what he has to say. You know something that could help us? We can have him take the standards tomorrow. So, you like the Steel Samurai? He's so cool. I guess you're judging him by his looks. You have to look at his actions at his life. I'm being lectured on life by a grade schooler. I can too, don't you? Oh, me? Yeah, I love the Steel Samurai. Well, tell me, what your favorite thing about the Steel Samurai is? His fighting skills. I think of something. I like it when he vanquishes his foes. Yeah, with Sam. The Samurai always wins, always. Check out, it's my fixed fan. What the? It's all pictures of the Steel Samurai. I go out to every live performance. Those stupid publicity stunts where they beat each other up in public. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. With Sam, I got them all. Never missed one. A perfect collection. Check it out, my new digital camera. Oh, that's very impressive. It's the newest model, is it? You bet, lady. I just got it for my birthday. I don't know if it's the name. Want to hear it? I'm just checking my display real quickly. Okay. Give me just a second, guys. I have to use the bathroom. I will. BRB.
I'm back. Hello, hello.
How's everyone been while I've been gone for like the 2 seconds I was gone? I hope everyone did great, or is doing good. Okay,
Well, let's get back into it.
alright, always wins, always.
Hey, if you want this, you can have it, lady.
Really? Are you sure?
Yeah, I took these with a digital camera. I got all the data at home, so I can always make another copy.
Oh, then I'm happy to accept. Thank you.
Path to glory received.
What's with people always giving stuff to Mia? What a life. You were here on the day of the incident, right?
Yeah.
Do you see anything unusual? Cody? Cody, he needs to know because he's fighting for justice. Isn't that the Steel Samurai's motto? For great justice? He has to help us fight for great justice too.
I saw everything.
Oh well, you might get some useful information out of him yet. What you saw?
what you saw?
What you saw?
What? What? That's weird. Is my...
Oh! Okay, sorry, my chat wasn't updating.
Thank you for welcoming me back, Nebulous. Nice to see you here. That's also a first-time chatter. Hello, hello. I've been playing through the first game of Things Right for 5.5 hours. Nice to see you, though. How have you been? How you be?
Cody, I need to ask you something very important. What did you see on the day of the incident?
I got here that day around 2 o'clock. Coming through the woods, got back so that old lady wouldn't see me.
Oh, happy to see how everything goes. Yeah, it's been going great so far. Ooh, I'm Bard. I'm Bard. I'm a Bard, and all the stuff. I like to do voice acting games, or other ways to showcase voice acting skills. You'll be able to.
I got kind of lost though. I was in there for maybe a half hour or so. When I finally got to the studio, after that,
What is it, Cody?
the Steel Samurai killed the bad guy. He used the samurai spear, just like always. 1 shot, 1 kill. Happened so fast, I got scared. I went home after that.
I see. It must have been hard for you.
Man, you say those nice things, but it's so obvious that you aren't speaking from the heart.
Right. Mia? Yes? I think we'd say for sure this means that the Steel Samurai did it. True enough, and Arthur has an alibi, so it wasn't him. Indeed. So the only person left who it could have been is Will Powers. It's kind of a shock, but if you put this boy on the witness stand, your client will be guilty for sure. Oh, let's not call him then. I think that would be wise. Best to leave this one alone. Not so fast, pal. I heard everything. This boy here is a key witness, and he is under police protection starting now. Come on, son. You've got a rendezvous with me down at the precincts.
No, I ain't going. Wow.
Oh, that didn't go so well. We're back to 0 leads, and now we have a serious handicap in courts. Oh, what are we gonna do, Mia? Well, I really need to be going. Don't worry, Phoenix. I'm sure you'll be fine. Whoa. Come to the trial tomorrow, please. I need you there. Phoenix, can I ask you something? Do you really believe that Mr. Powers is innocent? I believe. Of course he is. That's all I wanted to hear. Excellent. I'll see you in court then. Great. Thanks, Mia. See you soon.
At the big continue, boom, 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 boom.
I just realized this is
the screen is very slightly too small. Let's make that just a little bigger. There we go. Yeah, that's a little too big. That's probably fine. Yeah, that's probably fine. That's probably fine. Save progress? Yes, save my progress. Whoop. October 19th, 9:42 a.m. District Court's Defendants Lobby Number 1. Mr. Wright? Yes? Why do you look so unhappy? Nothing. Really, it's nothing. Right, Mia? Oh, she looks even unhappier. Phoenix, your client is now practically a dead man walking. That's why I feel particularly close to him. This is no time for dead people jokes, please. You know we're going into this trial utterly defenseless. Yet if Mr. Powers is truly innocent, we should be able to find something overlooked in the evidence to prove it. Something overlooked? We have to find something, Phoenix, today. It's that, or lose a trial. It isn't going to be easy. 19th, 10 a.m. District Court's courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. An unexpected fact has come to the attention of the court. Yesterday, we learned that there were other people present at the studios. They would like to show evidence proving that they had nothing to do with the murder. Very well. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. On Philip, that producer. Our execution calls Mr. Salmonella to the stand. Oh, that director. Will the witness state his name and profession? How rude can you get? You don't know me. I'm the director. I make the steel saber on you, Raphael. Salmonella, I'm a director of television. Were you at Global Studios on the day of the murder? Yes, Your Honor. Very well. Please testify to the court about the events of that day. Phoenix, let's start picking this testimony apart. If ours is incorrect, you know what that means. Someone in the trailer on that day did it. Right. She doesn't waste any time putting on the pressure. The day of the murder. I was at the studio from around 9 in the morning. Then in the morning I was doing an action scene run-through. It took a lot more time than I thought it would. And everyone else ate lunch in the employee area, and I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. We were in the meeting until around 4 o'clock. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. That's about it. The time of Mr. Hammond's death was 2:30 p.m. According to your testimony, you were in a meeting at that time. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, excuse me. The studio was 9 that morning. That sounds reasonable. Morning I was doing an action scene. Rosie, that's reasonable. A lot more time than I thought it would. Why did it take so long? Oh, I'm pretty sure you've already heard about this, but WB twisted his ankle during the run-through, see? Oh, right, that's the limp. Which, of course, led me to missing my lunch. Roths. Roths? Rolling on the floor, starving? I hear everyone else ate lunch in the employee area, but I had a meeting in the studio trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. So in the end, you didn't get to eat? Yeah, no steak at least. Can't you believe it? Must have been tough. Phoenix, yeah? Doesn't something about that seem odd to you? It's contradictory. Yeah, it does seem odd, now that you mention it. Mr. Manella. What you want? When I went to Studio 2, I saw something on the table there. There were 2 plates, the same kind of fillet except the ones in the employee area. Who ate lunch there?
No, good call, Sweats. I was embarrassed, so I didn't mention it. But I did eat after all.
A T-bone steak, you mean?
Yeah, well, I mean, the assistant went through all that trouble. I brought it to the trailer thinking I could eat it later.
Clearly a man who likes to eat. I suspected as much. So, what exactly did you eat?
Oh, we took one break during that meeting. I wolfed it down then, Drill.
Wasn't much I'll carry with me to my grave. Wait a second. I had to take a break in that meeting. That contradicts his testimony. Just out on that more a bit later. Hold it! He didn't take a single break.
Well, yeah, not a one. Sweats.
What's he sweating so much about? I wonder. I got an idea. Wait a second. Maybe I do have an idea. Press harder. Wait a second. Mr. Manella, you've just contradicted yourself. You didn't just tell the corp that you ate the T-bone steak during a break.
Oops, Ruffle!
Well?
Oh,
Mr. Manella, what's this all about?
well, yeah, I guess we did take a little break.
Fix, great job. I took a break. One of them could have gone to the studio during that time. Your Honor, I call on the witness to testify to the court about this break.
Very well. Mr. Manila, your testimony, please.
Uh-oh. Edros is laughing.
Yeah, well, we took a break, Ruffle, but it was only 15 minutes. 15! That's only 13 in base 12. Not enough time for someone to say, commit murder in Studio 1, lol. That's still just enough time to eat a T-bone steak, if you ask me, Steams. I don't think it would even be enough time for that, but that's just me. Very well, you may begin to cross-examination.
What were you doing for those 15 minutes?
Eating my T-bone steak, what else?
There were 2 plates on the table.
Oh, right, the other one was Diva's, sorry, D. Vasquez's plate.
Dave Vasquez, the producer. To eat a T-bone steak in 15 minutes, that's quite a feat. Why is that? Why isn't enough time?
That's all just enough time to eat T-bone steak, if you ask me.
Why is that? I'd say you look like a guy who gets through his meals pretty fast.
Well, I wasn't facing a cold, slightly chewy T-bone steak, and I have to take my time eating that kind of food, lol.
Well, Phoenix, that swing was too short to wring any kind of useful information out of. All you have to do is prove that he was able to go to the studio in that time. Oh great, is that all? Okay, what do I got? Ah! Yes. The witness statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, but I cannot see nothing faulty.
I'll have to penalize you, Mr. Wright. Ugh, I must be on the wrong track. Um... Contains photos every victory scene and every battle Caesar has ever won. Path to the scene of crime between 2:15 p.m. and 4 p.m. Okay, back to Global Studios. Maybe this one? No. Well, Phoenix, that's what it's... What time exactly do you take this break? Oh, I'd say it was from around 2:30 or so until 2:45. 2:30. That's the time of death. They could have gone to Studio 1, killed Hera, and come back. This is possible time-wise. I have to object to something, but I do not know what to object to with what evidence. What evidence do I have? It does not match up, unfortunately. Tab. I don't know. No. That's unfortunate. I do not know. That's right, listening facts are making decisions. Okay, first comment. .30, that's possible time-wise, yada yada. And this one. Why is that? There you go. So man, I don't like that. This is, that's annoying. Because I got both of those things. I pressured both of them. They just weren't in the right order, you know? That's not fun. Oh, bleh. I don't know if this is pointless questioning, Your Honor. This one of these points has made one certain fact painfully clear. The people in this trailer had nothing to do with this murder. It's impossible for any of them to go to Studio 1. What? Something wrong, Mr. Rice? Surely you aren't suggesting one of the people in the trailer went to Studio 1? Well, Mr. Rice. Thanks, this is critical about it before you give your answer. Do you claim someone from the trailer went to Studio 1? No, it's impossible. I don't want to write off so many possible suspects, but I can't keep claiming the impossible either. I agree that it was impossible for anyone in the trailer to go to the studio in that time. Ha! I thought you might be thoughtlessly treading on that thin ice. But I see you had at least an inkling of the truth. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? It's quite simple. Sure, the break in the trailer meeting came right at the time of death. However, the path... I've been giving him the wrong voice again! Ah! Stop giving him the wrong voice. The path from there to the scene of the crime was blocked. A fallen Miss Monkey Head barred the way. Now it's 2:15, a strong gust of wind knocked off the studio mascot's head. Ergo, when the people on the trailer took a break at 2:30, the way to the studio was blocked. Blocked by Miss Monkey's Head's severed head. It's actually Mr. Monkey, but Edgeworth has a point. And somehow I feel no desire to correct him. I believe we have seen enough evidence. I would like to relieve Mr. Manella from the stand. What? It's over? Very well. The court opinions on this says as follows. We have found that there are several other people in Studio 2 at the time. However, it is also clear that none of these people could have gone to Studio 1.
They therefore have no relation to this case. Furthermore, with regards to the photo of the Steel Samurai, given the size of the costume, no one other than Mr. Powers could have worn it that day. All that's lacking is decisive evidence that he is the one who did it. If we had that, I'm afraid I would have to find Mr. Powers guilty. Your Honor, the prosecution is pleased to announce that we indeed have decisive evidence, a witness. Who is this witness, Mr. Edgeworth? My witness saw the very moment when the Steel Samurai skewered the victim. Order! I will have order! I see. The court will take a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear your witness. The court is adjourned for the recess. October 19th, 11:04 a.m., District Court, in lobby number 1. What do we do now, Mia? Oh, and that trailer has an alibi. I'm sorry, Phoenix. I guess I was wrong. Mia? Don't tell me you're giving up. If you give up, what hope do I have? Don't get me wrong. You're not giving up on a trial before, not while there was a chance. Only one thing became clear in your cross-examination. Then the trailer could not have gone to Studio 1. I thought there was more to it than that, but I was wrong. That's all there is. What's going to happen to me? It kind of seemed like everyone in the courtroom thinks I did it. They think I'm a murderer. Don't worry, Mr. Powers. You are innocent, we will prove it, I guarantee it. Leave to us and be yourself. Oh, hello! Welcome!
Hi! Sorry, Lee, I could not get that thing to work for the life of me, but I think I have it.
You do, yeah. It's all loaded up now. Yes.
It's loaded up? Okay.
Yeah, I can see your character.
Perfect.
Would you like to be doing character voices?
Sure, I'll do Maya.
Cool. Let me share my screen so you can get it in real time.
Okay, let me see. What do I do again? What's happening?
I shared it on Discord. You can read it. Have you pressed him on every statement? Yes, I did press on every statement, but the problem was it had to be in a specific order, which was frustrating.
Yeah, some of that is like that.
Yeah. You can go whenever.
Leave it to us and be yourself. Oh, when did Maya get boobs?
Well, this is Mia.
Mia? Isn't she dead?
Yeah, but she's... you haven't been watching my stream, I see.
I've been watching bits and pieces.
Yeah, so basically what happens is the Fae family are like spirit people or whatever. You know, they are able to communicate with spirits. So basically right now, Mia's dead spirit is inhabiting Maya's body, and so it kind of transformed into Mia.
Oh, so we're just that bone. So she's like, okay, come here, baby. I'm gonna help you.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, leave it to us and be yourself. Be strong. You are the Steel Samurai. Hero to children everywhere, after all.
Thanks.
He looks like the dude from The Wizard of Oz, like in the old movie.
Which one?
The lion.
Oh yeah, he does.
Okay,
I was thinking Wizards of Waverly Place.
Wizards of what?
I know.
I've never seen it. Oh my gosh. This one's for the kids. Let's do it. Alrighty, so we're back in court.
We are.
October 19th, 11:15.
District Court, courtroom number 4 this time. Oh, we're in from courtroom.
Court is back in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers.
The prosecution has a concern, as our witness is a grade schooler of tender years, and this is a murder case. We're aware that the defense might cause unnecessary trauma with his cruel questioning. Nice to see Edgeworth taking the moral high grounds. However, we have no choice. Prosecution calls Cody Hackins to the stand. Well, you have no room to speak.
Hey!
Your Honor, perhaps you could arrange a box for him to stand on.
Oh, right.
Your Honor, Bart is being mean to me.
My job!
Please bring him a box. One of those donut crates should do.
Will the witness state his name and grade in school? Witness?
What? Just because you're all grown up, don't mean.
You want to do a kid?
Here, I could be, yeah, I could be the kid.
Be a snot-nosed brat. That's all you gotta do.
Good thing I'm an expert at that.
Yeah!
What? Just because you're all grown up doesn't mean you can push me around.
Cody, answer his question, okay?
Hey, it's you! It's the nice lady! I'm Cody Hackins. I'm in 2nd grade.
I get the feeling this is gonna be a long day.
Mr. Edgeworth, please remember that you're speaking to a child. Try to be gentle.
Witness, I mean Cody. He's having trouble with this gentle thing. You were present, you were at the Global Studios on the day of the, incidents.
You got a problem with that?
Oh, that's you, my bad.
You got a problem with that?
Please tell us what you saw that day.
What, Pops? You want me to tell you in Grants with the beard over there?
Just Mr. Edgeworth will be fine. No, we're going very fast. A very long day.
I prefer bearded gentlemen myself.
I prefer Grampy. Good to meet you.
I'm Pop.
You can call me
Brad.
Gamp.
Gamp. Just like Gammy used to make.
Incidentally, photographic equipment is strictly forbidden in this courtroom.
My apologies, Your Honor. He said he wouldn't testify if you couldn't bring it. I'd like such a permission if that's possible. Wait, so you're saying you had to bargain terms with a kid and you lost?
Hey, I just got this new camera. Don't really know how to use it all that good yet. But I bring it with me wherever I go.
Phoenix.
There you go.
I wonder if he had that camera on the day of the murder. Sorry, I was looking at like too many screens.
By the way, for all my viewers, this is Morgie. I met her back when I was a PNG tuber. We did a Doki Doki collab. Yes.
Right, I forgot you were like. I think you were there for the second collab.
Yes, I was.
Was that, or was that not the collab where we decided that the entire club did meth and that Natsuki and Yuri were totally into each other?
I think that was that one, yes.
That would have
Yeah.
been really awkward if it was like, what? No, that doesn't sound.
What? No.
You'd better make note of it in the court record. Cody's camera. Well, he's still learning how to use it. Okay.
Well, he obviously took a picture of the murder scene or whatever, or of the murderer.
Very well, Cody. Please testify to the court about what you saw the day of the incident.
Yeah, this game's kind of frustrating because they're like, I can't find any contradictions in their statements, but like, I can find so many, I just can't say them through the narratives of the game. You know?
It really depends, yeah. Like, I love this game, but also, like, the fact that, like, we have to go and collect our own evidence. Like, if this were actual court, none of our evidence would be admissible.
all of our evidence would be thrown out. Even if, like, we had a videotape of the murderer, like, it would be thrown out.
Yeah, it would be inadmissible in court.
I wanted to see a Steel Samurai rehearsal just once. I found a map on the internet and I went into the studio that day. I went through the woods off the path so that old lady wouldn't catch me. I was going for the studio. I got kinda lost on the way though for about 30 minutes. When I came out by the studio, there was the Steel Samurai. I totally rocked! Right before my eyes, out came the bad guy. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. Pow! If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for the shot, I tell ya. Anyway, I couldn't get into the studio, so I went home.
Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. But be gentle, remember you're talking to a child. This kid is tougher than most adults we see in here, honestly.
Nice to Will.
Well, I know which one it is. It's the last statement where he said he wished he had his camera on him. Okay, and then tab, and then there you go. Cody, what you just said seems, well, a little strange. Did you say before that you always bring your digital camera wherever you go?
1 second.
Chat, BRB.
Sorry about that. So where were we in the court case? I was gonna say, is that your is that your background bar? Ooh, what games do you have? God damn it. Also, Bard, I'm gonna tidy up my PNG a little bit.
All right, go for it. All right. Overruled. You're short. He's so tiny. Yes. Wait. Oh man, apparently I missed a lot of Nebulus's cons. There's a little quiet compared to the game music. Compared to what? Anime? Anime's a little quiet compared to the game music.
I think so.
Are they talking about you, or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, I can make you louder. I can make you louder.
Some of my other friends know me as anime. It's so weeby, I know. Okay, that should be better, and you can probably make it bigger too now that it's transparent.
Oh, that's fine. I'll keep it that size. Is that better, Nebulous? By the way. Oh, you're Morgie's friend. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, this is my friend.
Didn't you say?
I can't.
Oh, what?
Oh, I was like, I can't do something today. I'm streaming.
Oh, yeah. Well, thank you for coming then, Nebulous, to my stream. Didn't you say before that you always bring your digital camera wherever you go? You're quite clear about that.
Wait, sorry. Huh?
Cody, you shouldn't lie here. You understand that, right? Mr. Wright, a word with you. Uh-oh. Was I putting the pressure on too much? Well, thank you for writing your friend Morgie, by the way.
Of course.
What is this digital camera contraption you've been talking about? It's, a digital camera, Your Honor. It's kind of a new sort of camera. I'll explain that. I see. Anyway, Quody, can't believe you wouldn't bring your camera on a trip to the studios. You did bring it, didn't you?
Objection.
Mr. Wright, how cruel you are to terrorize a poor child so. I don't care if he's a child or a prosecuting attorney. No one should lie in courts. What do you mean, or prosecuting attorney? Well, Cody?
The word, the shade.
The shade.
What? Yeah, so I had my camera, so what? You got a problem with that?
He's standing in the box in the corner. Like picture too.
So, you did have a camera. And you did use this camera. Huh.
Why would I use it?
Why wouldn't you use it?
Yeah, exactly.
I was too busy watching.
Very well. Please testify to the courts about what you were so busy watching.
What I saw. Yeah, I had my camera with me. But I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off it. The Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy. Wham! Then the bad guy stopped moving.
Well, what I don't get is why he would lie about it in court is the thing, like, you know.
Yeah, what reason does he have to lie? That's what I don't get.
Yeah, because, like, even if, like, his testimony is relatively the same, I don't see the reason he had to lie unless... Because he is...
Maybe he thinks that, like, they'll take the pictures away from him or something, I don't know. Or make him delete it.
Yeah.
That would
it's
be my
possible
only
as
guess.
Edward.
Oh, yeah. Probably
Edward,
told him not to say
remember-
anything, yeah.
Yeah, because remember he did that with the bellboy last chapter.
He's so strong. The Steel Samurai rules.
Sorry, Bart.
What are you sorry for?
Didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're fine.
Huh, is that all? Well, that was brief. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination?
Cross-examination! Goose at the action, and then I do this, and then I do this, and then I do that. Nope, never mind. Whoopsies.
Oh dear. The judge really doesn't like you.
No, not at all.
Biffing it with the judge.
So, yeah. Gotta punch the judge to get what you want. So, you were watching the Steel Samurai. Did you watch the whole fight?
Yeah, of course.
You didn't turn away, not even once.
No.
Okay, then tell us exactly what happened.
Yeah, I'm getting to that. The Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy, wham! Then the bad guy stopped moving. He's so strong. The Steel Samurai rules.
I would press that one.
Which one?
The bad guy stops moving.
Oh.
That or wham.
Yeah. Why? Huh? No,
Huh?
it's you. I'm sorry.
Don't be. I get to do my nasally little kid voice.
Yeah.
You have games on your iPad.
You have games on your iPad?
The games on your phone. What do you mean, why?
Why wasn't the bad guy moving?
Well, because the Steel Samurai brought him to justice.
And how exactly did he do that?
How did he do it? With a samurai kick and a samurai punch. Samurai chop, samurai slap. Something like that.
He's still being vague about this.
Don't give me that look, Pops!
Should I play this? Press him
Some
harder!
harder. Yeah.
Cody,
No mercy. This is court,
What?
not child here.
something's bothering me. Before you said that you couldn't take your eyes off the action.
Yeah, so what?
Yet you missed the most important part. What is the meaning of this? The witness has stated what he saw quite clearly. You know as well as I do that he's being vague. Tell me, what kind of murderer uses a samurai slap? My point is this. Cody, you may have seen some of the Steel Samurai's fights, but you missed the most important part, the killing blow.
Like, I'm kind of glad, actually, because this is like a 10-year-old.
Yeah, this is a 10-year-old.
I wouldn't want a 10-year-old to witness somebody fucking die.
Dude, neither would I.
Order, order, Mr. Wright. How could this be? Can you explain how he might have missed something so vital?
Weller, that's the thing.
He ran
Phoenix.
away.
Oh, my bad. Like, you.
Oh, I believe you're on the right track with this. Think, why didn't Cody see the climax of the fight? I know you. You can figure this out. Mr. Wright, your answer.
We have ascertained that this young boy is a great fan of Steel Samurai. Why wouldn't he watch the climax of the fights?
He was watching something else. He missed the climax of the fight because he was looking at something else, probably.
Oh, that sounds so... Yeah.
Probably
That doesn't
something
sound
else.
very strong.
That's right, explain yourself. What could possibly distract the boy from seeing his idol, the Steel Samurai fight? What do you claim he was looking at? Oof. Come on, think of something.
Right, please refrain from making baseless claims.
Yes, sorry, Your Honor. My other explanation is, I was saying that this young boy has great fans, blah, 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 blah.
Can you look at the court record real quick?
This?
Can I see the evidence? I just want to look at all the evidence. So there is
Cody's camera?
digital camera, Path to Glory, sleeping pills, guide map, 2 p.m.
I'm gonna say,
He couldn't watch it?
I guess so. He couldn't watch it. Why would he calmly watch a murder taking place at his age? Just a moment, please. One thing has become quite clear in his voice testimony. He did not believe he was witnessing a murder. He was watching the Steel Samurai fight like on TV. The more real the fight, the more he would have watched.
Okay, you got me there, Edgeworth. That's some pretty good logic.
Evidence? Yes, Your Honor. Why did Cody look away from the fight? Well, it's either this or
Was
this.
this-
I'm gonna guess it's this one.
Wait, it might be the... Because what time did Cody say that he was...
He saw it at 2:30.
Saw it at 2:30.
He left at 2:30, but he got lost for 30 minutes. This is my guess. Here's my proof.
I think my guess is the Steel Samurai photo, the one where he's injured.
No, because that was taken by an automatic camera. That wasn't taken by him.
No, exactly. He didn't take the photo, but he saw his idol get wounded.
I'm Confucian. You want me to do this?
Yeah, that one.
What? Nope.
Okay, no. Why wouldn't he watch the climax of the
Okay.
fight?
My next guess is this then.
Oh, yeah. Looking at the camera.
Here's my proof.
What's that? The camera?
The witness stated that he recently received this camera.
Well, yes, I'm aware of that.
He was entirely familiar with its operation.
I'm aware of that too.
Oh, excuse me.
Ah, correct. Why would Cody be looking somewhere else at the critical moments? Because he was looking at his camera. He was trying to take a picture.
Bullseye.
What's your problem, Pops? You got a thing for picking on little kids?
Pressing, not picking. What's the difference?
Good job, Phoenix. Cody was lying, clearly. Why would he lie, though?
I don't understand, yeah. Maybe he's embarrassed that he couldn't take a picture.
Smart of you to realize there was no way he could just stand there watching his hero and not take a picture.
Right, Cody. There's only one reason why you would have looked away from the fight. That was because you wanted to take a picture. But having just received your camera, you weren't used to using it yet, so you missed the climax of the fight, correct?
Yeah. Well, Phoenix, I'll bet you anything he's hiding more than that. Have him testify again.
Right. He means business. Your Honor, the defense would like to request that Cody Hackins testify once more. Very well. Cody, can you please tell us about your camera? And about why you didn't take a picture of the fight. Come see the real world, kid.
Phoenix's eyebrows.
Yeah, it's like little lightning bolts.
You're right, Pops. The Steel Samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain. So I held up my camera to take a picture. But the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. But that's all that happened, yep.
Okay.
Anything strange in that testimony, Mr. Wright?
We need to press all of it.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm not sure, but I'd like to proceed with the cross-examination anyway. I was gonna do the last one first.
No photo? No head? One's open.
I forgot to read that part.
Well, person on the ground, and the Steel Samurai. That's all that happened, yep.
That's all? Ooh.
Yeah, I told you, I didn't take a picture.
I would have, once I got the lens open. Did you really not take a picture? Not even one? Press him hard! Nah, he definitely would have taken a picture. It's gotta be something here I can use. Cody. Listen up, Cody Hackins. I know exactly what happened that day. You took a picture.
Hey.
Bullseye?
How did you know?
I see through all your lies, Cody Hackins. It's one of my powers.
Wow.
This feels great.
Yeah, I took a picture.
Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this, Cody.
I took a few shots, but it was too late, so I erased them.
Press!
Why would you erase them?
You erased them.
You don't even know how to use it.
Yeah.
Why would you erase a picture of your beloved Steel Samurai victorious?
Well, you know. Why would I want to keep a picture like that?
He's becoming less and less cooperative. We're finding a clear contradiction soon, with some solid evidence. How can I pick holes in such a short testimony?
There has to be something. Dig up the dirt, Phoenix. Find out what this kid's all about. The Steel Samurai just escaped from the clutches of the villain. So I held up my camera to take a picture, but the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. I took a few shots, but it was too late. So I erased them.
Let's do this, and then let's do this, and then let's do this. Cody.
It's
What?
Cody. I'm Cody.
You didn't say anything.
Oh, I said what?
what? Man, every time you say Cody, you follow it with something bad.
Poor Cody.
I just wanted to thank you for giving me this the other day.
Huh? Oh, right.
What was it you told me then?
I go to every live performance. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam!
Oh,
He's
hello.
kind of cute.
Hello, Nagito. I'm doing great. How about you?
Got 'em all. I never missed one. A perfect collection.
Cody, did you really get a picture of the Steel Samurai standing victorious over his foe? If you did, I find it hard to believe that you would just erase this. Wouldn't you keep it for your album? Mr. Wrights. What exactly is this album? That's a thing?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
No. Oh. Well then. Well, thank you then. Thank you, Nagito, for telling me that. I did not realize that was a thing.
I could have showed you that.
Why didn't you then? It's called Path to Glory. It's a collection of pictures of the Steel Samurai, all taken by Cody Hackins. He claimed it's a perfect collection of every battle the Steel Samurai has won. I see. Don't you find this very odd, Your Honor? Among his pictures of the Steel Samurai, none were taken that day. Don't worry, a lot of people don't know when they first jump into this game. Yeah, no, look. Okay, listen, this is why. It says text box off, low, or high, right? Like, it doesn't say text box transparency, you know? Order. Sir Wright, have you an explanation? If the Steel Samurai had just defeated his adversary, it clearly would expect to see a picture of it in this album. Exactly my point, Your Honor. No, wait, no way.
Oh no.
Phoenix? I think we finally discovered the truth. Or truth it is. Mia, are we sure about this? Did he actually?
Oh no.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm sorry, my bad.
I'm pretty sure what you're thinking is right. Tell them, Phoenix. Tell them what the truth is.
Oh god.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what's going on here. Why was there no picture in the album from the day of the murder? Why would the boy have erased the photos of the book?
The Steel Samurai didn't win.
I think of only one reason, Your Honor. The Steel Samurai didn't win. So I could have deleted these photos. You mean the Steel Samurai lost? Cody, I'm right, aren't I? Tell the truth. The bad guy defeated the Steel Samurai.
No way. No. It's impossible. The Steel Samurai never loses.
How I joined the game? Sometimes it's really fun. It's a bit frustrating some points. Oops, sorry for hitting the mic. It's a bit frustrating sometimes when like you have to press like things on a specific order, because like there were times where I would press on everything in a dialogue, which just in like the wrong order, and it didn't make sense. Thank you for following. Thank you for joining the adventurers. I really appreciate it. Your Honor, the witness has revealed everything with his words. There was a reason why he lied and told us that he didn't take a picture. Same reason he erased his precious photos. For Cody, it was inconceivable that the Steel Samurai could be defeated. However, Cody witnessed the impossible. He saw a Steel Samurai lose. Yet, to admit what he saw would destroy everything he believed in. That's why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle the truth. You can't handle the truth! Order, I will have order. Witness, I mean Cody, is this true? What did you see? Tell the court what you saw.
Hey.
Cody, that day you saw the Steel Samurai lose a fight, right?
Okay. You're right. The Steel Samurai fell down. And then he didn't move. Okay.
Aww. We're gonna try to cry for the theme starts playing exactly.
FBI
Exactly.
would like to know you're okay.
Order! I'm gonna stun you trying to pull right. Steel Samurai was the murderer, not the victim.
Yet according to your witness statements, the Steel Samurai was the one who fell. Mr. Wright, what's going on? Apparently, we have all made a serious error. An error? What's this all about?
Steel Samurai was the victim.
You understand what really happened? It's actually quite simple. At the end of this fight, the Steel Samurai fell to the ground and lay still. In other words, the Steel Samurai was not the killer, but he was the victim. Don't you see? Jack Hammer was the Steel Samurai. Carter just thought the Steel Samurai's corpse was too unrealistic and not a good development for the character and decided to ignore the retcon. The Steel Samurai in this photograph, you're saying the man in this costume was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer.
I don't know. Either that or he could be the killer.
Yeah, I'm still confused on it, to be honest. That's what I'm saying, Your Honor. Jack Hammer was present at the action scene run-through that morning. Thus, he obviously knew about Will Power's foot injury. But wait! Hadn't Mr. Hammer gone to Studio 1 already? That's what everyone thought, but remember what Miss Oldbank said in her testimony? On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Did I see poor old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. Mr. Jack Hammer left the employee area after lunch. However, no one saw him going to the Studio 1, nor was there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap in his dressing room. Then he snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. But why would the victim do such a thing? I don't know.
I get it. I thought that the Steel Samurai was moving strange. So it was a different person inside the suit. Pops.
Huh? Me what?
Actually, there was one piece of data that I saved.
Data?
Yeah, a photo on my digital camera.
What? Show us quick.
Man, if you're gonna look at me like that.
Now!
Oh fuck.
Here, this is it.
You know it's serious when the judge isn't messing
That's a strong
around.
donut crate. I'm like, it really is a strong donut crate. Really do be. Well, looking at this is still a little hard to say. I'm afraid that it could be anyone in that costume. Your opinion, Mr. Wrights?
That's the second studio, isn't it?
That is the second studio. I agree, Your Honor. Wait, oh my gosh, you're right. That is the second studio.
That's the second studio.
That's the second studio. Agree, Your Honor. This isn't decisive evidence.
It's the proof we need.
I'm sorry, this doesn't look like it's the proof we need. Move it back.
Wait, Phoenix.
Mia, what?
Look at that photo once more. That's it, Phoenix. That photo is all the evidence you need to win this trial.
What?
It's the second studio. No one saw him go into Studio 1.
Because he went to Studio 2.
2! So that means either his body was moved.
I have no idea. Because remember, the kid did get lost. He was trying to head to Studio 1, but he got lost.
So there's the possibility that the killing happened in Studio 2.
Yes. May I see the photo once more, please? Certainly.
Well,
I don't see why not. What's up?
It makes sense. Like, the killer would have had time to clean up Studio 2 because we've been busy searching Studio 1 because if he moved the body, there may be really good evidence in Studio 2. Phoenix, show him. There's a glaring, decisive inconsistency with the facts as we know them in the photo.
Thank you for rating! Pepper. Thank you for rating, Peppers. I really appreciate it. Let's find a little bit of Phoenix Wright. First one. Find the inconsistency in this photo.
Number 2.
Take that! Pepper Raid, Pepper Raid, thank you for coming! Your Honor, look at this. I see. Gates? Why are you drawing your attention to the number on the gates? The number? Oh, yes. Well, it's hard to see, but it looks like a 2. Clearly not a 1, Your Honor, correct? Ah! I believe Mr. Edgeworth sees what I'm getting at.
Get bent,
What?
Edgeworth.
Oh, excuse me. That's impossible. And what's all this about? Please explain so that I might be shocked along with the rest of the course.
I'll use the studio guide map. The body was found here in Studio 1. However, what do we see is this photo taken at the time of his murder. Does it not say 1 on that gate in the photo? Your Honor, here's the true scene of the crime.
Studio 2.
He do be bending over the table. I don't know. There?
Take that!
Take that!
Take that!
Here at Studio 2. I see, that will explain it too on the gate in the photo. Your Honor, I find it very significant that the murder took place in Studio 2.
Isn't that the...
The trailer is there?
Well,
It's either the passage block or the trailer is there.
it's either... Because where did they say the trailer was?
You know what? Let me just do this real quickly.
That's probably smart. I think it was the path was blocked.
Alright, I'll go with your judgment.
That's probably a bad idea.
The path of the trailer was blocked!
So we've heard.
The path was blocked at 2:15 p.m. In other words, the victim went to Studio 2 before that time.
Yes, I suppose that would be the case.
Or was just Salmonella's testimony? Only to remind the courts. He said no one in the trailer was guilty because they could not have gone to Studio 1. In actuality, the reverse was true. Only someone in the trailer could have committed this murder.
Because only they had access to
They were the
Studio
only
2.
ones with access to the scene of this crime, Studio 2. Also, can I say for a fact, 1, how did the boy get out if the path was blocked? 2, this would be the end of his job right here. It wouldn't be to prove who it is. It'd be, it's impossible for my client to have done this. I know what I'm saying. I mean, they say states, but that's how you play as attorney. Listen, I'm on 1 life left. I don't want. That's the only reason. I don't want to go do this entire trial again. You know. He walked around it. Yeah, exactly. He walked around it. It wasn't really that hard to walk around it. But you know, game logic. Whatever. As you may recall, there is a trailer in Studio 2. Now, on that day, a meeting was held in that very trailer. There was a break in the meeting corresponding to the time of death. During that break, Mr. Salmonella and Miss D. Vasquez were outside eating steak. They were at the scene of the crime. Order! Order! Let's make the following claims. The scene of the crime was Studio 2. The person that the security guard with old bag saw was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. Mr. Hammer, for some reason, stole his steel samurai costume, then went to Studio 2. Yeah, Cody was running around the woods. Yeah, exactly. What's to stop other people from running around the woods? I don't get it. It's whatever. Madness. Jack Hammer is the victim. The victim! Why would he steal a samurai costume? I'm suggesting he did so to cover up the details of his own murder? Well, no, of course not. Or did you have any proof? Any proof that the victim, Jack Hammer, stole the costume? I'm gonna say I have proof, because I don't know. I have proof. And sleeping pills.
He waited for...
You do, Mr. Wright.
That's right, suddenly I'm much less confident. I think I'm right, though. Sleeping pills!
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He waited for him to fall asleep.
This is it. An empty medicine bottle? I found this on the table on the plate area. Again, you're supposed to submit this beforehand. You're not supposed to just bring stuff out of your pocket and say that you found it, you know? That's like being like, oh, I'm a lawyer. Well, I found this gun on the crime scene. Totally not mine, by the way. And I think the victim shot himself. That's the same thing.
Actually, without like all the crime stuff, I've heard of actual lawyers who like their defense against their client, like not being like guilty was that like, oh yeah, they were murdered, right? But you know what? She was depressed, so she commissioned her own murder, even though she was like 90 years old. Like, so it's not that far off from all the like ridiculous lawyering shit that.
Lawyers are, oh my gosh, lawyers. The same table where Mr. Hammer and Mr. Powers ate. This table, the label read sleeping pills. Sleeping pills?
You know, pills that make you sleep.
Yeah. Okay, sleeping pills. Yes, sleep and pills. Can someone define that for me? Pills that make you sleep. Okay, what does pills mean? Sir, have you not been taking yours? No.
All right, Grandpa, let's get you to bed.
Let's get you to bed, Grandpa. Your Honor, the gun just happened to unload in a large crowd while in my hand. That doesn't mean it was me. The defendant, Mr. Powers, spent the entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged by Mr. Hammer. I feel like you could do a drug test. Wait a moment. That bottle does raise some suspicions, yes. But there's no proof that Mr. Hammer used it. Your Honor, I have an idea. Test Powers' blood. Or fingerprint the bottle. Fingerprint the bottle. I mean, it's one of these two. Well, so here's the thing. We're trying to prove that Hammer's the one who used it, right? We're not trying to prove that Powers was drugged. So I think we have to say fingerprint the bottle.
I agree. I was going to say that. Fingerprint the bottle.
Okay,
It's a direct correlation.
Want to check the bottle for fingerprints. My claim shoe, Mr. Hammer's fingerprints should show up on this bottle. I suppose you're right. Very well. The court will take possession of the bottle. Empty bottle given to the judge. Court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Cody Hacker's testimony will reveal new possibilities in this case. In fact, things may have happened very differently than we previously thought. The Steel Samurai, seen by Miss Oldbag, may have been the victim, Jack Hammer. The scene of the crime was not Studio 1, but Studio 2. And this trailer did have time to commit murder. Mr. Whites? Yes, Your Honor? Your homework is to find the answer to the following question. Why would Mr. Hammer steal a Steel Samurai costume? No! That is not his job! He just proved that oh my gosh, whatever.
Well, we have to pretend this is an actual court, because in this court, we have to, like... We have to figure this out in 3 days, or else the killer runs off free. The case is solved.
Nagito, I have not played this game before. This is my first time playing through it. I got the trilogy stuff on Steam, so I plan on doing all of it. Deep breath hard. Calm. You calm down. I'm calm. Why would Mr. Hammer steal? Oh my gosh, that sentence is hard to read. Why would Mr. Hammer steal a Steel Samurai costume? There you go. Also, who killed him and why? Find the answer for me by tomorrow. You know, launch a whole murder investigation by yourself for free, so I don't have to do my job.
Well, I mean, the judge's job is to judge. We're taking Dick's job.
Dude, the judge's job isn't even the judge. That's a jury's job.
Dude, yeah, do the jury just chill, or do they just go like, oh yeah, I get like 8 hours off work just to listen to this dude?
Yeah. Like, I mean, in an actual court, the judge doesn't do much judging, right? They just like agree with the jury or not, right?
So the judge doesn't, I think, he doesn't side with the jury. The jury decides whether the client is guilty or not, and the judge executes punishment based on the jury.
The judge executes punishments, but the jury's the one who actually judges the okay.
Yeah.
I love legal stuff.
Legal stuff is so much
Why
fun.
is the judge called the judge if the judge has to judge the judge? Ah. Mr. Edgeworth, you will need to reconsider your stance in this case. Above all, you will need to reconsider your suspicion of Mr. Will Powers. As you say, Your Honor. This trial will be extended until tomorrow. This is the last extension. Its attorney is a parody of the very strict Japanese law system, so I wouldn't be surprised if the 3-day rule was an exaggeration of Japanese law. You know what? You're probably right. This is probably based off of Japanese law, not American.
Well, no, absolutely, actually, just because, like, I've done my own research, and a lot of Japan's laws are still very archaic.
Very well. Court is adjourned. I mean, a lot of Japanese stuff is very archaic. Yeah, they're kind of behind. We're 2:47 p.m. District Courts, Defendants Lobby number 1.
I think its government just hasn't gone through the same like extreme changes and reform that American government has.
Yeah, that was a close one.
We were saved by a hair, but that's all that counts. I thought seriously about going home about 3 times during the trial. Me too, Mia.
Me too. But really? You both seem so confident. Maybe I should take up a career in acting. If you go to court in Japan for literally anything, it's a 99% you'll lose. Yeah, I have heard that before.
No, yeah, absolutely.
I was ready to pronounce you dead about 3 times back there.
Me too. And I'm pretty sure if you get convicted of anything in Japan, like even if you are released, like it'll be, I think, near impossible to find a job, and so many convicts actually have to leave Japan.
Yeah. That's the scary thing about being a weeb and wanting to move to Japan, you know? I'm gonna be under even more scrutiny as a white person.
Well,
I know it's not that bad. I'm exaggerating.
no, you're not. It's actually pretty bad. Some Japanese restaurants will bar you from coming in under the policy. Like, it's because you're foreign and they're scared of foreigners, but it's under the pretense, you know, that you're a new customer and they're not accepting new customers.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, of course we're kidding. Are you sure?
Are you sure? I wasn't kidding. Now, Mr. Powers, we have to go make our final investigation, but I promise you we'll find the true killer by tomorrow's trial. Right, thanks.
To be
Salmonella
continued.
seems slimy, but I don't know why he'd want to kill Hammer. Salmonella.
I don't know, probably for press. That would be my guess.
Well, that wouldn't make sense. He's like famous enough already. He could like.
No, he's not.
Pander out.
The show was falling through.
True. I don't know.
October 19th, 3:27 p.m. Ryan & Co. Law Offices. Because it's Hammer time.
Wait, is his name Jack Hammer?
I don't. Is it?
It's Jack Hammer. I'm gonna cry.
That was a close one, huh, Mia?
Oh no!
No more Mia. Maya.
So, what happened?
Well, I think I've got a pretty good idea who did it. His name is Jack Hammer. Will Powers. Oh my gosh! I just realized it's Will Powers.
Well, I thought it was obvious with salmonella.
A salmonella I got. I just didn't get Will Powers or Jack Hammer.
Oh my gosh.
Now all I need is motive and proof.
Wow, get going, Nick.
Under the initial trial system, tomorrow is the last day we have.
Initial trial? What's that?
That's a new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases in the system they decided to speed the whole process up.
So under that system, trials have to end in 3 days?
Yeah, pretty much. We'll have no time to waste. Bow, bow, bow. October 19th, Global Studios main gates.
Miss Old Bag. The old windbag sure is quiet today. You know, this place is really peaceful like this. The architecture is like, it's very reminiscent of Japanese architecture.
Oh, yeah. I mean, because it's a
Yeah.
Japanese game.
I figured. I think our guard's down.
Yeah?
But we could even eat those donuts in the guard station if we wanted. Maya, you little shit.
You eat, you die.
Woo, she's alive.
You know what, chat? I think that's a good place to call it for today. We'll leave it on a bit of a cliffhanger, and
you know, you can see the final day of this trial next time I stream. And I'm gonna stream again on Wednesday at the same time. I'm gonna start streaming at 10 a.m. CST. Let's find a good person to raid. I remember the creator of the game is Shu Takumi, which wait, hold on. Made the first Ace Attorney game with a more Western audience in mind. Oh, cool. Let's see, who's live right now? Oh, you're live right now. Okay. Let's go ahead and raid this person. Ryu X Yord. So this person's doing an art stream. They're a nice friend of mine. I haven't had the opportunity, unfortunately, to play with them yet. But that's okay. Here's the raid messages. If you are subscribed, it will be this. Oh, let me change over to just chatting. If you're subscribed, this will be the raid message. And if you're not subscribed, this will be the raid message. Thank you all, everyone, for coming so much. I really appreciate it. Get your raid messages ready, and I will see you again. I'll see you on Wednesday at 10 a.m. CST. Bye-bye!